Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. I'm Pavolia Reine, loh nyampur. Aku Pavolia Reine dari hololiveID. Attention please, I'm Reine from hololiveID Generation 2. Hi, apa kabar semuanya? Welcome to the stream. And I don't know guys, mana sih? Kenapa gamenya nggak mau keluar ya? Salah. Why the game doesn't wanna come out? Come on. Shh. Come on! Ini dia. Okay. It takes like a while for like the, the thing to capture it. Alright then. Hi there! And we're back again on the third part of Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. Yay! Let's go! Hi! Also, I don't know why my chat is, I don't know, my chat is very... My chat wouldn't react. Hello. Okay, it's just really slow, I guess. Okay. Now it works. Yeah, my chat was like kind of like dying unless like I focus on it or something. Yeah, you guys are dead, but now you guys are alive. So, we're back here. Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper, part 3. Really, honestly, all that we've been doing is just doing errands, honestly. And then... But we're also like basically trying to figure out like who did all these murders. But then every time we try to investigate, people are just like, oh yeah, maybe if you bathe my pet cat first, like what is that? You want some probably insignificant hit that you will like forget in 5 minutes? Well yeah, why don't you go over to the next town over there and I don't know, maybe buy some books for me? But then I'll be away overseas for like 2 weeks, so make sure you mail it properly to my address, in that country instead. And don't forget to, don't get it wrong. The address is so and so. And make sure you use this provider. And also, only use Express. Don't use the slow ones. Don't use the too fast ones. Just use the so-so. And then for the money, oh my gosh, gee, money. I need money. That means I need to go to the... I don't know, my neighbor or something, their neighbor, and then their neighbor have the money. But then the neighbor says, if you want me to give you the money, then, I'm having these trouble with these, like, minced meat, can you cook them? Because I'm in a hurry, and I'm so hungry, but I have to do all these things. Like, can you cook them for me? And it's like, oh, alright, I'll do it then. Yes. Alright. That was it, basically. That's Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper, to put it simply. Yeah, recap of the previous stream. None of this actually happened, but like pretty much that's kind of what happened, If if I want to be honest, like I don't really remember anything. All I remember is that we went to the pet shop and then we went, to experiment on the pig heads. Like we decided like what knife could be used, and we kind of trying to narrow it down, like what kind of profession could have done this. Like maybe we need to narrow the suspects down. Like maybe this person who works in a what kind of person uses this and this kind of weapon. Maybe we can narrow it down from there. So at least we're making progress. But we'll see what's gonna happen on the third one. There's pet shop in the 1800s. Apparently there is. All right then, let's load the game. Do you really want to load this game? Man, even the game's asking me. Alright then. Is the music too loud?
Good evening, Constable.
Good evening, sir.
I am Dr. Watson.
Are you sure about
Would
that,
you happen
bro?
to be PC Smith, the man who patrols this beat?
That's me. And you work with the famous Sherlock Holmes, don't you? What can I do for you?
Sherlock Holmes. Time of death.
I believe you were on duty the night when the murder took place here. You would certainly be able to confirm a few details, such as the time of death that the medical examiner gave.
It's just that I wasn't there when the body was discovered. I don't think I can help you.
Well, who can help me? The victim.
But I was told that you had seen the victim that very night.
Indeed. But it was before the murder. I saw her, not far from here. She was talking to a man. It was around 12:30 or 12:35 a.m.
I don't even know who died.
What did this man
the
look
last
like?
case.
I only saw him from behind, really. He was wearing a short black outfit, a small felt hat like a cap in a dark colour, and a white collar. He seemed to be a respectable type. He was carrying a packet in his hand, wrapped in newspaper, about 18 inches long and about 6 inches wide.
His outfit reminds me of someone that I know. Was he a large man, on the older side?
I don't think so, no. Even though I only saw him from behind, I would say that he was barely 30 years old, or even less. Say 28, or even less. 26 years old, and 5 foot 8 inches tall at the very most.
Really?
He had a small dark brown moustache and an olive complexion, I would say. But once again, I only caught a brief glimpse of his face in three-quarter profile.
A brief glance? If I had a brief glance, it would be like, I don't know, was he wearing a red hat or a black one? I don't know, ask somebody else.
Nobody else saw this man?
I discussed this previously with Mr. Eagle, the president of the Workers' Club. That night he returned around 12:40 a.m. to the club. He used the passage through Dutfield's yard to get into the club because the main door was locked. He can attest that he didn't see anyone else in the passage at that time, but wasn't really paying attention to who else might have been in Burner Street itself. He was listening to the song coming from the club. In short, no one else saw him.
Well, thank you for having satisfied my curiosity, my friend.
A fine evening to you, Doctor.
Damn, these policemen is sus. Oh, we control Holmes. What should we do?
Well, Watson, let's go to Dutfield.
Where's Dutfield's yard again? Batty Street. Oh, shh. But yeah, he's like the taxi driver from I. You know, like it couldn't be him because he's not sus, but you know.
Dutfield's yard.
Oh, literally here.
Burner Street.
Okay, let's go. Hey.
Your interrogation of PC Smith has proven
Like
to be
I wanna,
very shrewd and
you know, I
of
wanna
great
do
interest.
some like free
Thanks to
talk,
the
but like this
information
game
I've
doesn't
managed to
give a
gather
lot of room
and
for
that you
free
were
talk.
able to read in my notes in
This
Baker
game is
Street,
packed
Watson,
with
we can
information.
recreate what happened that fateful night at this location, Dutfield's Yards to be precise, the site of Liz Stride's murder.
Huh?
At 12:45 a.m., Schwartz runs away, followed for a short distance by this man.
Okay, let's just midnight. So first, what happened is that this is the most recent murder. Okay, so we're practically kind of chasing this Jack the Ripper thing. That like I don't know. There's been murders, and then this person like robs people's like uteruses or as some people say meat bikini, and we kind of found that person's room. We finally got access to that, and then we had to do some weird puzzle based off of I don't know what it was. I don't know. I wasn't really familiar with it.
Midnight,
But
the Socialist Club
this one's a
meeting
different
ends.
one.
The members, mainly Jewish men, gradually begin to leave the club in little groups or alone.
And then the American goes out for some air 20 minutes later, alright?
12:20 a.m., the American leaves the Socialists Club for some fresh air. The street is deserted.
And then the policeman that has excellent memory apparently sees Liz, aka the victim, speaking to the man with the packet. Who's the man with the packet? Who must have the Oh my god. 30 to 35.
12:30 to 12:35 a.m., Smith notices Liz Stride talking to the man with the package.
And then Mr. Eagle, the president of the Workers' Club, enters the club by the passage in Dotfield's yard. Oh, okay. 40.
12:40 a.m. Eagle, the president of the club, enters the workers' club via the passageway through Dutfield's yard.
Yeah.
He passed through Dutfield's yard. If Liz Stride had already been killed, he would have had to walk over her. The murder, therefore, had not yet happened.
Yes. So it's like 40. The murder hasn't happened yet, but then at 45, Schwartz flees, followed for a few feet by this man. Oh, no, wait. This happens first. 43.
12:43 a.m. Israel Schwartz passes by Dutfield's yard
Okay.
and witnesses the attack
So
on
the
Liz
attack
Stride.
was 43. And then passes by with, but then Schwartz like, whoop, you know. Schwartz like, nah, man, I'm out of here.
12:44 a.m. Schwartz crosses to the other side of the road. The attacker sees him and yells, Lipsky. The attacker must have shouted to his accomplice at the end of the road, Lipsky, indicating at Schwartz using his head in an attempt to scare off this undesirable.
Yeah, okay, and then he's like, no way, I'm out of here. And then Mr. Deem shoots, I don't know, wants to enter with his car pulled by a pony. This is so unnecessary. I mean, I guess it's necessary.
1 a.m. Mr. Diemschutz wants to enter with his cart, but the pony refuses. We know that the murder took place between 12:45 and 1 a.m. Mr. Diemschutz, therefore, must have disturbed the killer. Let's place
Yes.
Liz Stride's murder on the timeline, Watson.
Yeah, I guess.
12:45 to 1 a.m., the murder of Liz Stride. It took place in this very spot, as the traces of blood were very confined. We will come back to this point in a few moments to elaborate
Oh, I
on
thought it
what
said
could
in a
have
few
happened.
months.
Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
Alright,
This door leads to the Club for Jewish Socialist Workers.
it's so dark. I wish there was like an option to do brightness. I think there should be. Huh. Minimum off. I don't dare turn this on. Maybe if I do on. Never mind.
Watson, imagine the victim laid down there on the ground.
Ooh.
Her right hand, it is bloody, as is her wrist.
Yes. And then let's look at. Nothing wrong. Okay.
Her left hand, it is closed around a bag of pastils.
Pastils.
The throat, there is but one clean cut, slightly slanted downwards. The ground is muddy. The ground is muddy.
The ground is muddy.
The ground is muddy. Her right hand, it. Her left hand, it is
Okay.
closed.
Okay, maybe return. Oh, not yet. That means there's something. Yummy pastilles. I wonder if the lady is sleeping well. I guess.
The throat, there is.
Anything I'm missing?
Her knees and dress, they are clean.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
This door leads to the Club for Jewish Socialist Workers.
Okay, I can't. And then let's see what happens if I do this. Okay. Let's see if I can. Oh, oops. Okay, there's nothing. Okay, let's oops. Let's do deduction. Okay. The ground is dirty. Bloody right hand. The knees and the bottom of the dress in the front are clean and the ground is dirty. That must mean the murder did not take place on the road. Or whatever. Victim didn't struggle on the ground. The victim was killed upright. And then Elstride had her back to the killer. Elstride and her murderer were lying down at the moment of the mortal blow. Elstride and her murderer were standing at the moment of the mortal blow. I don't know. The wound to the neck is clean. Imagine hearing a detective go or whatever. Yo, there's a game that's been like a very bad influence to me. The wound to the neck is clean, starting from the right and slightly oblique and descending. Hup, hup, hup. So the front, maybe? Hup. Hup. So by the left hand. If it's starting from the right. Yes. There's only one wound and it proved to be mortal. The victim had her neck wrong. There is but one superficial wound to the neck. Clean. That means there's only one wound. The murderer struck the blow from above, from his height. Slightly descending. I would say if it's not necessarily from below, but maybe from below. Usojan. Wait. Let's pretend. Okay, I'm starting to brute force. The victim was killed upright. I think she was killed upright, right? Because, right? Because I imagine like either from behind or from whatever, from above, or I don't care. Oh, it had her back to the killer. And then struck the blow from... But slightly downwards, like... Top left to bottom right. So starting from the right and slightly... 나오네?わかった! じゃあ... If it's like had her back to the killer, then it means it's in by the right hand. If it starts from the right. Oh shoot, no. That's correct, that was correct. I'm confusing. Yeah. I don't know, man. I've never like slit someone's throat before. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe assassin style, yo, you know. That's why she didn't struggle. That's why she didn't struggle because you know, like oopsie, you know. And so it's like the ground's dirty, right? Victim didn't struggle because like the victim was killed upright and Elstride had the back to the killer. From the left hand, that means from the left, slightly oblique. What's oblique mean? What's that mean? And descending. So if it's descending, that means the murderer is like, see, like, where would you... maybe shorts. Because I'm thinking, like, why? At an angle. But... Knees at the bottom of the dress in the front are clean. The victim didn't struggle. Yeah, it has to be... Which one is wrong? I forgot. I don't know. The murderer is a lumberjack. I guess he's gotta be strong. What do you mean? What do you mean he's not a strong man? Huh? Wait, okay, let's fill this in first. Wait. Sorry. Wait. You don't need to be strong. Okay, the murderer is a lumberjack. Is a woman. Let's go. I don't know. Let's think. Bloody right hand and wrist. Oh, what's carotid? What's carotid? What does that mean? Carotid. Meaning. Oh, main artery. So, where's the blood coming from? Put her hand on her throat. Yes, that's why. What the hell is a mezzaluna? Yes, when she was doing it like and like, oh no, oh, that's why the bloody right hand is like from her hand, like. Okay, so it's a thin knife, right? And then, okay, let's work on this. Let's work on this. So that means it's not mortal. So maybe if she dies from blood loss, then is it mortal or is it not mortal? Wait, the blow was given with the left hand. The murder is weak. It doesn't mean anything. Starting from the right and slightly oblique. That means it's done by the... Because if he was like killed from below... It was killed from behind. Why do we think that it's from behind? Because if it was from the front, then they definitely would have struggled, right? So this is correct. Superficial wound. Yeah. So it has to be the if it starts from the right, then it must have been done from the left, with the left hand. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Tis but a scratch. Superficial wound. Yeah, maybe the victim thought it's RP, you know, like, oh shoot, you're using a knife. Yeah, I don't know. If it's going down, then that means she's short. I mean, he's short. Whoever it was. Okay. Killed upright. The victim was killed lying down. Upright. Victim wide for clothes. No way! Has to be upright. Has to be upright, right? And then hand her back to the killer. Or... But if they were lying down, there would have to be like... I don't know. This is so... The dress is clean. No, like my train of thought was like, it's like maybe like it's standing up and then like oh, and then the murderer's like, oh, careful, careful, like, you know, when after she died, like they're like, oh, put her on the floor or something. Which one is wrong? This is wrong. This is wrong. This is already wrong. Hmm. If right hand and from behind, that doesn't make sense. Like, why would you slit someone's throat like that? I don't know. Is this all the clues? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. That's not physically possible. Like, if it starts from the right, then it has to be... And from behind, it has to start from the left. Depends on how you hold the knife. If it's from behind... If it's from behind and then the wound starts from the right to the left, then you move it like... Man, you can't see my arms from here, but... Eh? Is that even possible? It was from behind? I mean, technically the victim didn't struggle. It was from the front, then probably she would have struggled. If you put your hand in from them... You could also cut from the mid to the edge. But it says it's starting from the right. That suggests left-handed. Exactly. Exactly. The blow was given with the left hand, right? Like, this has to be correct. And then, there's only one wound, and it proved to be mortal. Exactly, this is how she died, right? And then... This is kind of, I don't know, it's like, and descending. Then it has to be shorter. I don't know. But why is this wrong? Which one was wrong? The victim was careful. Oops. I don't know. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's like... But it's not right. It's only this one that's correct. So I'm really, really confused. Like, why is this part not correct? Maybe. Because this part is... There's only one wound. Struck the blow from his height. Why? Like, please test. Like, remember we had the thing like, oh yeah, we can test it out, but where is it? Now why aren't they testing it? Is this supposed to be all correct? Yeah, like it needs to be like all green. It needs to be all green. Okay, see, so she was holding this. She was holding this. So maybe she was like caught off guard, right? And then this was from, because she was like holding her throat. And look at that. Oh. The blood. It would still make sense if... Okay. the blood is here, but there's nothing to say about it, but... I've been going through the motion of slitting someone's throat for 5 minutes. Same. Oh.
The ground is muddy.
Yeah, I know.
Her right hand, it is bloody, as is her wrist.
But the I don't know. I do not have the mind of a murderer. I can't do this. Superficial wound. The carotid wasn't slit. Oh shoot, this is already correct. Never mind. She was cut from her right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I think this is already correct, and this is already correct, and this is already correct. Yeah, like normally somebody strong would have no problems assaulting somebody from the front, but this guy is probably weak. But then... Oh shoot. If he's already weak and he's killing with the left hand, that means... He's probably left-handed. If we assume it wasn't from behind... Starting from the right. Let's say the victim was killed upright. Is there a reason the ground is dirty, doesn't have a frame around it? I have no idea, but there's nothing I can do about it. I have no idea, but there is nothing I can do about it. If it's starting from the right, it can't be if the blow was given to the middle of the neck. What if it's right hand and from the front? What? I don't get it. Why the right hand? Huh? So I guess it's from the front then. If it's from the front, then maybe the murder is strong. Yeah, that changes everything. If this is from the front, then the murder has to be strong. Then this changes everything. But if she didn't struggle, why? Why didn't she struggle? I'm thinking. The murderer struck the blow from below. Murderer struck the blow from above, from his height. Victim. Okay, if the knees and bottom of the dress at the front are clean, that means didn't struggle. Killed. No, this one. Standing at the moment of the mortal blow. Huh. Thinking. I'm still thinking they're like, rash. But they didn't struggle, and then they were standing, and then the wound was mortal, and then from above. But this is wrong. What if? Ah, there we go.
We have two possibilities. The first is that Liz Stride's killer and the attacker, seen by Schwartz, were one and the same man. The second is that Liz Stride meets a client. After some discussion, they head towards Dutfield's yard to do their business. As soon as they arrive, the attacker appears while his accomplice keeps watch. Schwartz's arrival dissuades the two men from lingering. They leave the area and leave Liz Stride in a tense state, but glad to have kept her client. He will be her murderer. Both hypotheses are possible, but an incongruous detail will serve to corroborate one of them. An incongruous detail that we were able to establish regarding the Hanbury Street murder. Which one would
There's
that
so
be,
many
Watson?
street names.
Look at the victim carefully, Watson, and tell me the link between the murder of Liz Stride and those of Nichols and Chapman.
Let's see. Short black outfit, a small felt hat like a cap, a respectable type. Looks young. 5'8", tall at the very most. Listen, I don't know how tall 5'8" is. Okay. Okay.
Look at the victim carefully, Watson, and tell me the link between the murder of...
The link would be...
No, that's not it.
The bag of pastels, Holmes.
The bag of pastels. Indeed, Watson. If this woman had to defend herself against an attacker, why would she have held onto this bag in
About
her hand?
172? Wait,
It
what?
isn't
That's me.
falling because this woman's hand tensed at the moment when she fell to the ground. Therefore, Watson, we know the killer distracted his victim's attention by making them take something out of their pockets. Why didn't he slit her throat like the others? He must have feared a struggle with this strong-willed woman. Why didn't he eviscerate her? Because Louis Deanschutz arrived.
Do you think the Whitechapel killer is behind this murder, Holmes?
Yes, and now this murder has been linked to its rightful perpetrator, it will take on deeper meaning when we have examined the facts from that night. Let's go to Mitre Square, where Catherine Eddowes was killed. And make haste, Watson, as we have another murder to commit in 40 minutes.
What?
Here we are, Watson, Mitre Square. It took us a mere 20 minutes to get here. If the killer left Dutfield's yard around 1 o'clock, as we assume, he would have arrived here at around 1:20 a.m. We know that Catherine Eddowes' body was discovered at 1:44 a.m. Catherine was released from prison around 1 o'clock, but we have no information as to what she could have been doing until her death. This place has 3 possible ways out. Let's see where they lead. As a precaution, I brought an old map of the area with me. It will help us get our bearings.
Thank you.
Let's hurry, Holmes. This neighborhood makes me ill at ease.
Hold on. It's kind of... I'm sorry. Yeah, ever since my, ever since my headphones broke, I've been using the karaoke headphones, right? And they really hurt your ear, I guess. They really hurt your ear after a while. After like, I don't know, it's only been like a while, but so I'm just gonna use my recording headphones. Okay. Oh, is this better? I don't even know. Is this even better? I don't know. Okay, free the ears. Speakers would be the best though, but or maybe it's okay if I'm like, if I can't hear out of one ear. Maybe it's okay if I can only hear out of one ear. Yeah, comfort is...
Church Passage. It must be opposite the Imperial Club at 16 to 17 Duke Street. Let's go to the end of this lane, Watson.
Oh. Who's that?
Hello, you must be Abraham Solomonovich, am I right?
Yes, that's me. But I know you. You brought a lad to my place to take care of a cat, and I loaned you my mask.
Yes.
That's me. May I present?
Dr. Watson, of course. Delighted. And you? I have known for a few days that you are a detective by the name of Sherlock Holmes. Is that so?
You don't miss a thing, do you? It was the children who gave me away, am I right?
They didn't want to, but I gained their confidence by offering them a small comb and half a cake.
They made a good deal out of it, so I don't blame them. However, I must request, as a personal favor, that you do not reveal my identity.
You have my word. Curiosity
Do you hear
is just
like
killing
the?
me, as you
Do
may
you
have
hear
guessed.
the game
Would it be
audio
breaking
double?
an oath to confide in me the nature of the investigation that you are leading?
You don't?
Does this spot where
Okay,
we
'cause
are
I'm
now
like-
in Mitre Square mean
Because
anything
I'm
to
like
you?
playing
a
these
demon
with
lives
like
in this city, Mr.
my headphones. I
Holmes.
set my headphones volume
These
to be like
unmentionable acts degrade
super
the
loud, so I
human
don't have to
race
like wear them. I'm just like
and
wearing
put
it on
the
my
Jewish
shoulder,
community in
on my
terrible
neck.
danger.
Lots of rumours are circulating, but they are but rumours. I see you're leaving the Imperial Club. It's a stone's throw away from Mitre Square, and the two recent murders were most probably discussed in there. Do you know if anyone from the club saw or heard anything that night?
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah,
that
makeshift
night,
speakers, because
3
OBS
members
is
of our
kinda
club
like,
saw
if I
a woman
change my
talking to a man
device,
at the very
the
spot where we are
speakers, I will have to
standing,
like restart
a
it.
few minutes before the body was found at the end of this passage. Fantastic, Holmes.
Calm yourself, Watson.
Fantastic.
There is nothing at the moment to suggest it was the victim. Can we meet these members?
I am afraid that won't be possible. As soon as the police heard the evidence of these men, they were sworn to silence.
I understand.
But you are working for the good, and I must tell you what I know. One of the 3 men, my friend Joseph, left that night with 2 other members of the Imperial Club, Harry and another Joseph. It was around 1:35 a.m., perhaps a bit earlier, when Joseph, not my friend, but the other, the Aldgate butcher, exited. He saw a man and a woman in discussion at this very spot where we are.
These men must have been about 16 feet away from the couple.
That's about right. So Joseph, the butcher, said to the other 2, while pointing at the couple, "Look, I don't like going home alone when I see this kind of people here." My friend Joseph looked at them without noticing anything strange and didn't understand what he meant. They had the look of 2 rather unkempt people, but no more than that.
Testimonies.
After the murder, did these 3 men tell the police what they had seen?
Not quite. Harry stated that he hadn't seen the couple. As for Joseph, the butcher, even though he was the one who commented on them and pointed them out, said that he couldn't remember anything except that the man was about 3 inches taller than the woman, who was 5 feet tall, no more. My friend Joseph, on the other hand, did his best to cooperate with the police.
Oh my god, this is such an info dump.
And what did your friend Joseph say? What did this man and woman look like?
The man must have been 30 years old, about 5 foot 7 inches, light complexion, and a fair moustache. He wore a loose, dark jacket, a grey cap, and a red scarf around his neck. But he said that he only saw him for a brief instant.
Wow,
and it would
brief
be impossible
instant!
to recognize him.
And
With
the
all
woman?
this
He
info.
only saw her from behind. She had her hand on the man's stomach and seemed to be pushing him. He said that he remembered that she was small, was wearing a black jacket and a black bonnet. After his testimony,
Everybody here has,
the police took
what you
him to
call it,
see the
photographic
clothing
memory.
of the deceased, and Joseph said that they looked identical to those of the woman he had seen. Like I already said, he only glanced at the two, as he was headed with the others in the direction of Aldgate.
One final question. The Imperial Club is a Jewish club, isn't that correct?
Indeed.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Solomonovich.
Bah, it was nothing. We must at all cost prevent this demon from striking again. And the police seem to have some difficulty in doing that. I wish you the best of luck, Mr. Holmes.
Okay. Okay. I honestly didn't hear a word he said. It's really dark too. Oh man. Changes will apply after. Oh wait, it actually helped.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh my god, it actually helped, thank god. You know, having deprived of like the sense of sight
I have no reason to go that way.
makes you feel really nauseous, you know?
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh, sorry, let's go back. There's no head bob, but the fact that it's so dark, you have to like. I think it's because like your eyes work extra and your head like works extra, trying to trying to
This
like.
dark and narrow passage leads to St. James's Place. I have no reason to go that way.
Really? You were like, yo, this leads here, so I was like, oh, maybe that's where we're supposed to go, but I guess. Woo! What is that?
Watson, we are now in the exact spot where poor Eddowes tragically ended her days.
This
Are you in a
spot is
well-lit
very
room?
dark,
Yes.
Holmes.
That is probably why our murderer chose it. Let's see, we'll need a lantern.
Can you guys even see this?
Now then, we will need a lantern.
Huh? Need a lantern? Where?
This dark and narrow passage leads
Barely, right? Yeah, it's like, it's really dark. Like, the other area is well lit, but this one is... Oh, shoot.
This is Mitre Street, from where Watkins, the constable who found the body, came. Let's see, we'll need a lantern. Nothing of interest here.
Wait, still dark? Yeah, like I'm looking at the OBS and it's like dark, but on my monitor it's bright. Wait, what? He needs a lantern. Oh, yeah. No, I'm just like saying that
Nothing
it's
of
so
interest
weird
here.
because the gamma is like super adjusted on my screen, on like the Sherlock Holmes screen, but like I'm also watching like my window. I'm also watching my OBS window, right? And it's still dark. Yeah, it's
Nothing of interest here.
Yeah, so I guess like the capturing,
The Imperial Club.
it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. I swear it's like really bright over here, like I can see. But
I
at
have
least.
no reason to go that way.
Hey, where are we getting our lanterns, sir? Yeah, I think we have to like bonk these street lights and dismantle them. Oh, is that a lantern? No. Oh, that is a... Oh, what is this?
Take the lantern, Watson.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's so dark. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, the gamma has to be in the middle, right? I think. What do you mean? Okay, now it's normal.
Do these objects spread out by the victim remind us of anything, Watson?
Okay.
The main incision goes from the sternum all the way down to the
Wow.
groin. The murderer opened this abdomen as if it were an animal carcass. A kidney was removed. The uterus was removed.
Yeah, this is like...
The head is turned towards the left. The murderer
This is
must
the
have been on
one,
the right
that's the
side of his
same
victim.
one, you know...
Let's look at her from
the
the front.
uterus stealer. Oh my god. The nose is gone?!
The nose was cut. The eyelids were cut off.
That's really
The
creepy.
eyelids were cut off.
What
There
is
is
this
but
for?
one wound, Watson. It goes from the left side and descends in a slight oblique towards the right side.
Starts from the left side instead of the right side. Alright.
The head is turned towards the left. The
Anything else that I haven't checked out? In here, because it still says that...
There is but one wound. The cheeks were slashed. The cheeks
Slashed?
were slashed to make them thinner.
Wow, that's kind of messed
The
up.
nose was cut. There is but one wound.
Okay. Now that's done. Oh, this?
These intestines were pulled out altogether to grant access to the abdomen.
Wow.
A thimble is located right beside one of the victim's hands, just like Chapman's sachet of pills and Stride's pastils.
What's this?
The inside of the thighs is clean. Once again, there were no sexual relations between the victim and her murderer.
Okay, and then what's
Part of this apron is missing. We will follow up on
Oh,
that
it's
shortly.
torn? Alright then.
My goodness, Holmes, it was a slaughter.
Understand, Watson, that our killer had neither the time nor the conditions to bother with the niceties. He had no more than 7 or 8 minutes at most to kill the woman, open her up, and all the while in total darkness.
Maybe he has night
Holmes,
vision?
it's a woman, a poor victim you're talking about.
Consider all the time this man lost and the risks that he actually took by cutting the victim's face and the lower abdomen in around 20 precise spots, especially the lungs and the liver. These attacks, which I considered gratuitous, are in fact nothing of the sort and have as much sense as the removal of the organs. Watson, we must now consult our timeline. We began in Dutfield's yard, but this time we will try to recreate the actions of certain people. In this case, those of the 2 policemen.
Okay. Alright, 1:30 a.m. Watkins enters in Mitre Square. So this is after the whole, like, Liz thing, right? And then...
1:30 a.m. PC Watkins didn't see the corpse while on his rounds. If PC Watkins did his rounds properly, and there is no reason to doubt this was the case, as he discovered the corpse a quarter of an hour later, the murder hadn't yet taken place, and there was no one in Mitre Square, unless they were hidden among the shadows.
Yes.
Enter Mitre Square via Mitre Street, Watson, and stop and try to see me with the lantern. I will be where poor Edow's corpse was.
Okay. Let's see if we can see him. Wait, it's not here. Yo, I can't see anything.
Enter Mitre Square via Mitre Street.
Huh? Mitre Street is... Mitre Street is here, right? I think. This is... Is this Mitre Street? Or is it the other one? Or is it this one? That's St. James. This one is? Yeah, Mitre Square. Aww.
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay, we were from... Okay, maybe here?
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay.
I see you, Holmes.
Perfect, Watson.
That's it?
Let's look at our
Okay.
timeline, Watson.
Okay. So murder hasn't taken place yet at 1:30. We don't know. Okay, and then 1:35, a man and a woman are in discussion in church passage. 35.
1:35 a.m. A man and a woman are arguing at the entrance of church passage. The man came from Aldgate.
And then 42 is where the body is found, I think.
1:42 a.m. PC Harvey arrives in Mitre Square. It should be noted, Watson, that the constable didn't enter Mitre Square. He could not have seen the corpse lying on the ground. But would he have been able to see a man sitting or standing? Go to the church passage entrance, then come back and try to see me while holding your lantern. I will stay at the spot where the victim was discovered.
I don't even know. I think this is the church passage. Could be. No?
I have no reason to go that way.
I have no idea, like, we need some signs here. I have no idea which is where.
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay, this is the Saint... I have no idea.
I have no reason to go that way.
I have no idea, like, where I'm supposed to go from.
I see you, Holmes.
You had to proceed into the square in order to see me.
I
Something
don't
Harvey
actually know where
didn't
I'm
do.
from.
It is possible that the killer was still there. 1:42 a.m. PC Harvey arrives at Mitre Square but does not go in. The
Yeah,
murderer may
so,
well have
like,
still been
unless
there.
we're in this distance, then it's impossible to see. A man and a woman... Oh, did we do this? Yeah, we did. The body is discovered 1:44.
1:44 a.m. The body is discovered.
And 1:30. It hasn't occurred yet.
Very good, Watson. Thus we can categorically state that the murder had not yet occurred at 1:30. Let's put the murder of poor Eddowes on the timeline, Watson.
Between 1:35 and 1:32. 1:42, sorry.
1:35 and 1:42 a.m. The murder would appear to have taken place between these times, that is to say, within 7 minutes.
Agreed, Holmes. But does this really prove that our killer had the time to perpetrate these two murders?
Maybe
Let's
it's really
look
fast.
at our timeline, Watson.
What do you mean, let's look at our timeline? Oh, yes. Sherlock and Watson took 20 minutes to go from Duffield's Yard to Mitre Square. What time was it? What time did we go? What time did we arrive? Whoops, not conclusions. What was it? Oh, here. 120? Really? Wait.
There, Watson.
There.
We are now certain that the murderer really had the time to commit these 2 murders.
Incredible!
Let's look at our deduction board, Watson.
Sure. Items were meant for a woman. Huh. What? Eyes were cut. New anatomy. Thimble is found near. What's a thimble? Okay. Anything else? There we go. Now the wound. Okay. The wound to the neck goes from the right and slightly oblique and descending. Huh? The wound. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. From the right. The central incision goes from the sternum downwards to... Huh? Okay, come on. Okay. Right-handed. This one is right-handed. This is the same person as Annie Chapman. I'm pretty sure because like same stuff and then the uterus is stolen. And the murder is a bit shorter. No. They're not the same. They're not the same. The wound is the same kind as of L Stride? No, it's not the same. It was the same as Chapman, but not L Stride. No. Actually, I don't know, whatever. A piece of C. Edo's white apron was cut out. The items at the victim's feet are very orderly. That means murder is unfeeling and organized. Same as Chapman. Central incision goes from the sternum downwards towards the groin. That means the murderer cut open the stomach like a surgical manner. Oh no, like an animal. Okay, that's just... Okay, wait. Okay, fierce and instantaneous. What if it's the same, even though I don't care?
This spot is making me nauseous. Can we not head back, Holmes?
What do you mean it's the same? It's different.
Watson. We have one final point to address. Do you remember the piece of white apron that was missing just now? It was found just a few steps away from here, at the entrance of a building. That's where we must go.
Where do we go? It was found just a few steps away from here at the entrance of a building. That's where we must go. Where? Where? Why did the map open? The dialogue right off my head like rainwater. Yeah, exactly. It's always like that for me. In front of a building. In front of a building.
Nothing of interest here. Closed. This building is the Great Synagogue of London.
Map. We have to move?
Let's go.
Okay.
There's the spot, Watson. By night, Goulston Street is deathly silent, which will permit us to carry out a fair few experiments. Let's find the entrance where the piece of the victim's apron and the mysterious chalk message were found. Look at these signs, Watson. We are in the Jewish High Street. Look at these signs, Watson.
Okay. Use of the signs. And then it's scavenger hunt time. Although I guess we have to go here instead of the other way.
Nothing of interest here.
What do you mean nothing of interest here?
Look at these signs, Watson. Look at these signs, Watson. We are in...
Look at the signs,
Look at these signs,
Watson.
Watson. Look at these signs, Watson.
Look at the signs.
Look at these signs, Watson.
Oh. What sound is that? Give me a sign.
Nothing of interest here.
Eh?
Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Look at these signs, Watson. We are in the... There's the spot where the apron and the message were found by PC Long. Now, let's recreate the scene. Remember, Watson, it was raining that night. Find me something with which to mimic raindrops hitting this wall while I write something with my chalk.
What? Mimic raindrops?
The Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. But what does it mean?
Okay, then I'll just have
Have
to...
you found something for us to pour water from, Watson?
Find a container and some water. Let me remind you that it's night time and the street is deserted, Holmes. The Jews are not...
Okay. Oh.
That may come in handy. Who knows?
That might come in handy. Who knows?
An old wooden pole. A merchant probably threw it out.
Oh. What's this? Oh. Eh? Huh?
A watering can. That's what I need. But I can't reach it.
Oh. Okay, I see.
That may come in handy. Who knows?
All right. Let's see our inventory. Can I use this on this? Yeah. Wow! So lucky to have stuff like that. Where's the water source though? Or maybe there's water inside already?
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Good. Now find us some water.
Really? Oh, here it is. Okay, nice. Water. I hate that there's like mouse acceleration. Like, you see here? Like, I only flicked and then, you know? I just flicked and then, yeah.
Have you found something for us to pour water from, Watson?
What? Yeah, that's also why it's kind of making me nauseous.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Oh, and then I pour this.
If this message were written by the killer, then it would have been lying in this entrance for up to 35 minutes before being discovered. Let's find out in what state it must have been. This message could not have withstood an entire night in the rain.
That means?
During the investigations carried out on the night of the double murder, PC Hulse inspected the entrances of this street around 2:20 a.m. and confirmed to have seen nothing out of the ordinary.
2:20, nothing out of the ordinary.
2:55 a.m., 35 minutes later, PC Long
2:55.
found Catherine Edow's
That's like
piece of apron
that's like
and
a
the
whole like
message in
35
chalk.
minutes.
This message would not have withstood a whole night in the rain, as had I continued to water it for a little longer, I would certainly have erased it. It was written, therefore, at the moment when the piece of apron was dumped. This substantiates PC Hulse's statement, which stated he had seen neither of these during his rounds. After its discovery, it was guarded and protected from the rain, which was subsiding, which explains why it was still legible when it was erased at 5:30. My dear Watson, when you met P.C. Smith on his rounds in the street, where was he? On the pavement or in the middle of the road?
In the middle of the road, Holmes, without a shadow of a doubt.
Good. You will go down the street with your lantern as if you were a policeman on patrol, using Smith's position as a guide. As soon as you see the entrance where I used the watering can, tell me if you see anything.
That command just literally went out of my, you know, that didn't register on my brain.
I have
Here
no
we go
reason to
from
go that
here
way.
to there. I've given up trying to listen. My brain's mush, but like, I'm just kind of like trying to focus on like what's important. Huh? Hello?
No, you aren't in the right spot with the lamp, Watson.
What? Hold on. Smith's position as a guide. What? Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to be seeing if like the police would have seen the message, right? But how am I gonna be like, yo, Holmes? Like, I passed him. Are you holding the lantern? Yes, I am. Like, how am I supposed to, like, talk to him and be like, I don't see it? Huh?
I have no reason to go that way.
I really don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Like, even like that street one. Maybe like even that street one, I brute forced it.
There, Holmes. From here, I can see something written.
Can you read it?
No.
Do you see the white rag, Watson?
I literally don't understand.
I see something on the ground, but I'm not sure if it's what you were talking about.
PC Long, who found the piece of apron,
How is
was
that
examining
middle of
the
the
interior of
road?
the entrances, and yet nobody would have predicted that this piece of material would be discovered on the very night of the murder by a policeman on patrol.
What are you trying to get at, Holmes?
Let's look at this message on the wall, Watson. The Jews are not the men that will be blamed for nothing. In other words, the Jews were possibly blamed for nothing, but that will no longer be the case. Reading this message naturally begs one question. What would that be, Watson?
Why?
Indeed, Watson, why? For
Why?
what reason would one have the right to blame the Jews in the future? Remember, Lestrade was killed near a club for socialist Jews, Edaus not far from a synagogue and the Imperial Club, and finally, this piece of apron dropped here. This building is occupied by Jewish families. The killer really did go out of his way to incriminate the Jews living in the area.
It's a bit obvious, Holmes.
Yes, but with the rumors, Watson, the author of this message would have received a response to his strategy.
You are right, Holmes. So perhaps it's a good thing this message was erased.
Whoever took the decision to do this is a man of great wisdom and courage. Let's return to Baker Street, Watson. I have some pipes to smoke to help me think more clearly.
My goodness.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home.
Home, sweet home. You know what? Where is it? Map, Baker Street. Full pipes
I had
must be
nightmares all
smoked.
night, Holmes. As for you, I bet you didn't get a wink of sleep, did you? It's this chalk message business, isn't it?
Among other things.
That's me.
And this lunatic is still running free. If only we knew what he looked like.
But we do know, Watson. We have a fairly accurate description.
I must have missed an episode of your adventures, Holmes. Not only have I heard you discredit the value of our eyewitnesses, but the few descriptions we do have don't seem to correspond.
An inaccurate account can regain its value if we can discover why and to what extent the truth must be rewritten. We've learned a great many things tonight, and I'm able to tell you what our man looks like.
Really?
Yes, and we're going to need a few things, Watson. Find me 3 mannequins,
What?
my worker's costume, my 3 full wigs, one of your worn garments, yes, that can be used for the workman's outfit, and one of your old suits.
What?
Oh, and my deer stalker, the one I never wear, but everyone seems to think I wear day and night.
Oh, heck off! You get it yourself! What? What? What was it again? 3 mannequins? Whatever, I'm taking everything. I'm taking everything.
A wig. This will come in handy.
A wig. This will come in handy. What about the other things that I picked up? They're not handy? Okay. Okay.
We shall place our mannequins here, Watson.
Sure. Okay. What was it again that we need? Nothing else from here? Okay then. Okay, 2 mannequins.
I have no reason to go that way.
Where is the last mannequin?
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay, there we go. That's the last mannequin. Okay.
So, as for one of the murders, we have no witnesses whatsoever. As for the 3 other, we have at least one person who claims to have seen the victims talking to a man a few minutes before their death. Do you remember whom these would be, Watson?
No! Duffiel's Yard. Okay, this guy is 26 or something. Okay, I can brute force this. Okay, this one's about. Let me just skim through this, okay? Oh, but this one is for the this one is for the Is it just dialogues or what? Or it's just like 4 separate things. Can we use documents? Oh, it's not Edo's, it's Liz Try. This one is I don't know. It's not there. And this one is for Ore? It's the same? Okay, so this is like about the 3 eyewitnesses. Uh-huh. Okay, any other murder? Maybe this is for the second murder, this is for the 3rd murder. Let's see. You must be Abraham. Okay. 16 feet. Look, I don't like going home alone when I see this kind of people here. Hadn't seen the couple. What this man and woman look like. Here it is. And then okay, this is no. What about the other one? Not this, of course. Catherine Eddowes already, and this one, Abraham's statement, and Liz try and murder, maybe? Nope. Okay, what about this? Oh, already. So this guy and this one does not have anything. This is just like the victim. This is, yeah, okay. Clinic. Jack the Ripper. What else? The 3rd one needs a document. It's not a dialogue. Alright then. Murder of Liz Try. No. Map of the vicinity. No, definitely not this one. Eddowes. Height. 5. Okay, not this one. Letter found at Tumbletees. Let's see. This is the love letter. A man of your quality and fortune. Not necessary to use violence. Got awful chest. What chest? My reputation. These love letters. They don't have anything important. They don't have anything important. Nope, the fake letter. Really? It's this far back? What's this? Oh, this is the photo of that. This far back? Oops, this chat. Nope. Secret Dark Delights, The Cane, Dr. Gibbons. Which one? Probably not anything said by Holmes. I really haven't like figured out if the game will force us to check like old information. It's like I don't want to waste time. I don't want to waste time looking for too old info, but I don't really know. Let's see. This is Fletcher's key. Beep beep. Oh, this is the person that sells cat stuff. Business upstairs. You sell animal meat. The caretaker of building. I saw them die slow deaths. Okay, not this definitely, but you know, do it just in case. Poor Hardyman. Hardyman is... Oh, it's the... Ah, okay. Finley's keys. It's a document? Oh, how are we supposed to know that it's a document? Oh my gosh. It's probably like these two, right? Annie Chapman. There we go.
Bravo, Watson. There are our 3 witnesses.
Yeah, like from the murder of Chapman. At least 40, a little 5 feet 3 inches. What? That's so short. $40. Brown deer stalker hat. Brown deer stalker hat, dark coat. Okay. Dark hair and mustache. The man from behind. Dark hair and mustache.
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
What do you mean on to the next step? Alright then. You really think the game would hint something like that after that Civil War quiz? Yeah, that was like out of nowhere. Like, what? Okay then. Okay. Let's see. 5'7", light complexion and a fair mustache. Dark jacket, gray cap, red scarf. "5'7", was it?
There is an error, Watson. Let's reread Abraham's testimony.
Huh? What? "30, 5'7", light complexion, fair mustache, loose dark jacket, gray cap, red scarf." What was the age? I don't remember. What was the age? Oh my god! Oh my god, there's so much text. Wait, hold on. Let me see. The man about 3 inches taller than the woman, 5 feet tall. Right, so like 5'3". Huh? Are they? About 3 inches taller than the woman who was 5 feet tall no more. Huh? What? Can I just ignore this? Light complexion, loose dark jacket, a gray cap. Yeah, gray cap. This is right. Hmm?
There we are. Magnificent.
Okay, so like the 5'7"
Indeed,
was
Watson,
a lie.
That's the right size for Abraham's mannequin. The account given by Mr. Solomonovich's friend is incorrect in at least one point. The first Joseph said that the man was at least 5'7" tall.
Yeah.
The second Joseph said he was 3 inches taller than the victim, whom we know was 5 feet tall, which would suggest a height of 5'3". Don't forget that it was this second Joseph who attracted his friend's attention towards the couple on the other side of the road. We can assume he got a very good look at them. As for young P.C. Smith's account, he must have been mistaken about this person's real height. It is only an inch or two after all, and we can attribute the same height as the other two.
Okay. And then this one's like short black outfit, small felt hat, like a cap, dark color, a packet. 30, 28, 26, 5'8". Small dark brown mustache, complexion. Okay. What's the hat color? Dark color, dark hat color. What? 26, yeah. Or 28. Okay, well let's force this to be 5'3" as well. No? Barely 30. 5'8" at the very most. Dark brown mustache. Okay. Dark brown mustache. Okay, this is correct. This is already correct. Oh no, not correct. He says dark mustache. This one's ginger. No. It's definitely this one. It's definitely this one. It's definitely this one. What about the age?
Bravo, Watson. Our mannequins have been recreated based on the correct accounts. Now, Watson, let's see in what
Where does
ways
it
these
say
statements
5'3"?
differ and how the witnesses could have been mistaken. Let's look at these wigs and moustaches. Let's start by taking the first Joseph's testimony, who saw the man head-on in a well-lit spot and in which he noted fair hair. Now, let's consider the same person, but in the lighting and angle of the other two witnesses, in the darkness of night, with poor artificial lighting from above.
Huh?
Put out the light, Watson. Put out the light, Watson.
Put out the light? How do I put out the light? There.
Thus, poor lighting and a backlit subject can affect our perception of shades and colours. The wigs from Abraham's mannequin took on the same colour as the other two. The three testimonies, therefore, don't contradict one another, and we can apply the same facial hair to all three mannequins.
Okay.
Turn on the light, Watson.
Why don't you do it yourself? Okay, so it's the correct hair color is blonde.
Okay, Watson, let's give all of our mannequins the same hair.
Okay.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Okay.
Well done, Watson. With regards to the murderer's hair, the three witnesses should agree on Abraham's testimony. As Joseph is the only one who saw our man in full light, his hair must therefore be fair. You see, Watson, it is hard to draw objective conclusions when one is an eyewitness to an event. This leads us to reconsider the various statements regarding the supposed age of the man.
Yes.
Even if you are face to face with someone in full light and for a period of several hours, to what extent can you determine their exact age?
Exactly.
And even more so if you observe them for only a few seconds and or from behind.
That's what I'm
We
saying.
must allow some flexibility when considering our witnesses' statements, but always scientific flexibility. Now that we have fully considered the witness accounts, let's see to what extent they agree. If we apply the range of error for each of our dummies, we can deduce the age of our murderer as precisely as possible.
Age, huh?
For Smith's mannequin, let's allow a margin of 7 to 10 years. He only saw the man from afar in the obscurity. Smith's mannequin, a margin of 7 to 10 years.
What? Why is there 3? I literally don't get it. Why is there like... Okay, 16 and then like what? I don't get it. What? Wait, 26, 16. Okay, 10, 9, 6, 7. I get it. I think. Yeah, okay, I'm doing it correctly.
Perfect, Watson.
There you go. And this is like 3, 5. So this is like 5, 4, 3. And this is 27. And this is 5, so 34, and then this is 33.
There we are. Magnificent.
Yes. Yeah, it's just like the layout's kind of unique, but essentially that's what the game's trying to tell us. This is also 710, so this is like 10 age, 9 gap, 7 gap, 8 gap, 7 gap. So if this is 30, that means this is 31. 2, 39. 49, sorry. Yes. And this is 48. 2, 32. And then this one's like 33. 2, 47.
There we are. Magnificent.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Now that we have fully considered
Well, I
the
actually
witness
got the
accounts,
layout
let's
pretty
see to what
quickly,
extent
just for
they
this
agree.
time.
If we apply the range of error for each of our dummies, we can deduce the age of our murderer as precisely as possible.
Excuse me, what? Oh, okay. 27, 28. 33 to 37. 33?
Perfect, Watson. Within a margin of 1 year, Watson, the age of our murderer is 33 years.
But the man described by Smith was dressed respectably, whereas the other two were poorly dressed.
Indeed, but Whitechapel's respectively could quite easily describe the Sunday bests that all lower-class men own.
Okay.
Now, let's place ourselves in the shoes of Liz Stride's killer. He has just slain his victim and sees Louis Diemschutz discover her body. Our killer is at great risk if he stays in the area. He therefore gets away from this spot. But he wants to kill again. However, he might have been spotted in the area before having committed the murder by a constable on his round, perhaps, who managed to get his description. What do you think the killer will do?
What will Jack the Ripper do after committing the first murder in Duffield's Yards and before committing the second in West? Get changed!
No, Watson.
What?
No, Watson. No, Watson.
Go back home or to a safe location, change his clothes and leave again in search of another victim.
Yes.
It's the only possible explanation, Watson. The man returned to the safety of his lodgings and then decided to go out again with new clothes and repeat his
New
sinister
clothes,
nocturnal
let's
work.
go!
That's how the discrepancies between the witnesses with regards to clothing can be explained.
What a cold-blooded animal.
And what determination! Powerful motives are
So he
pushing
lives
this
nearby
man.
the two
Thus,
areas?
we can conclude that the respectable man with the package may very well have been seen by the two Josephs.
Even if it is just a mannequin, it's giving me goosebumps. But have we really made any progress, Holmes? I mean, there must be thousands of men in Whitechapel who match this description, wouldn't you say?
You're right, Watson. We have worked on who, now let's work on where. We need a map of Whitechapel, and please also find me a pencil, 2 compasses, one of which can draw ellipses.
Really? And now you get it yourself. What do we need to find? A compass? A pencil and a compass? Pencil and... oh. There we go. Is that
We'll
it?
need a map, Watson.
Oh, a map. A map. Well, there's the map.
I am in need of something.
First of all, let's place our 4 murders on this map, as well as the spot where the graffito appeared and the piece of apron was dropped.
I don't remember where the field yard. Yes. Huh? Let's try this killed here. What's graffito? Edos is murdered at Mitre Square. Golston Street, nobody died. It's like where the... Oh, Graffito is at here. Golston Street. Holly Nichols was killed at Bucks Row. I have no idea. Like...
Perfect, Watson. Let's connect each crime scene to the one out of the others that is the furthest.
Each crime... What? That's... What? What did he say? What did he just say? What did he just say? Connect the furthest to the what? Connect the 2 victims that are far from each other. There.
You see, Watson, the murders aren't grouped together, but seem to be spread out like cardinal points around a central zone. The killer obviously wanted to avoid returning to the previous scenes of his crimes, assuming that they would be more closely watched, or that he could be recognized.
So the killer lives at the centre of this cross?
In the vicinity, most certainly, but how near? We cannot afford to get it wrong. If you concentrate, Watson, you will notice that the murders are roughly equidistant from the intersection point of the diagonals. Let's focus on the night of the double murder. Remember, Watson, it took us 20 minutes to get from Dutfield's Yard to Mitre Square. Let's draw a line from one to the other. Perfect. We didn't make the trip as the crow flies, but that would not harm our estimate. Let's suppose the killer left Dutfield's Yard at 1 a.m. and arrived in Mitre Square at 1:35 a.m. when he was seen by the 2 Josephs.
Yeah.
If he took 5 minutes to change his clothes, that leaves a range of 10 minutes to determine where this man's lodgings are. We must determine the area in which one can go from Dutfield's Yard to Mitre Square in less than half an hour. To do this, let's draw an ellipsis. The length between Dutfield's Yard and Mitre Square corresponds to 20 minutes.
Yes.
By adding half, we get a distance of 30 minutes. By taking the 2 right segments, each starting from the 2 murder scenes, and which the sum of the lengths makes 30 minutes, we get our ellipsis.
I did not understand that. Oh, okay. What? What did he say? What did he say? I just need to know what he said. Try to the left in which we can go to the Dutfield's Yard to Mitre Square in less than half an hour. Why is it always this big? Why does it always why does it have to be this big? Why is the ellipse this big? What's this? I don't understand what I have to do. An area I could have gone. Eh? I understand. I just don't know how to operate this. And I can't put it inside the triangle because It has to be this. It has to be this tall. Trace an ellipse in which we can go from Dutfield's yard to Mitre Square in less than half an hour. Trace an ellipse in which we could... What? Like... I don't understand. It's kind of like... It's English, but I don't get it. Where do we start? Where do we start drawing? This point? The small road? Nope. The center? Nope. No, that's not the answer either. What kind of ellipse do I have to draw? This is Dutfield's yard in Mitre Square in less than 20 minutes. I don't understand. I really don't know what I have to draw. Okay, if this is 20 minutes and then plus 10 or something. No? Oh my god. What? Ah, this is so depressing. Oh, how do I do this? Huh? What? Any button to make him repeat himself? Yes, this. Trace an ellipse in which we can go from Dutfield's yard to Mitre Square in less than half hour. It says that this line is 20 minutes and he takes time to like change his clothes as well. That's why like it takes him longer. But I don't understand. Oh. I really don't understand. I really don't get it. Draw an ellipse with like a location point in the center and then make two? Really? Guys, for real, like if you guys know the answer, just tell me so I can face palm over it. Cause I really don't understand. Like what? I tried everything I understood, like to my understanding. The circle needs to touch two destinations. I did that! Brain Doko. I don't know. Can you lend me your brain? If you have one, please. I legitimately don't understand. And you can't click this. You can't click this. You can't like, what we have to do is like, we have to do it one by one. I really don't understand. Eh? If we make a Venn diagram... Oh my god! Center and drop past 2 points? What does that even mean? Like
there
this?
we are, Watson.
What the
Our
hell?!
killer lives in this area.
It's still rather a vast area, Holmes.
Yes,
What?
indeed. And our goal
Now
is
it
to
works?
reduce this area as much as we can. We must consider the fact that the murder at Mitre Square was committed
Didn't
under
we
a
do
certain
that
amount of
already?
pressure,
That's so
given that
dumb!
the killer knew he was wanted for the acts he committed not long before. We can assume that he had to do it in a safe zone, that is, an area not far from where he lives. This is especially true of an act such as the graffiti
did this
carried out
multiple
after
times!
2 murders. Let's trace a circle around this point, with the distance separating it from Mitre Square as the radius. This will enable us to determine our killer's safe zone.
I wasn't listening because I was so angry. That's crazy. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, maybe I did like 25 minutes or 28 minutes, maybe not 23, maybe not 30. Trace a circle whose center is the location of the graffito and piece of apron and whose circumference passes through Mitre Square. I don't understand.
Our killer must surely live inside this circle. Now, let's
Really?
intersect it with the ellipsis that we previously determined.
What? Click on the intersection of the zones to determine where the Whitechapel... Yeah.
There we are, Watson, the Aldgate district.
Shouldn't we inform the police so that they can concentrate their efforts on this area of Whitechapel?
It is probably already crawling with inspectors, Watson, and I doubt that they would take us seriously, even if they were willing to listen to what we had to say. Let's focus instead on understanding the killer's modus operandi. We know our murderer preys on
Modus
prostitutes who
operandi.
are
That's how you
penniless,
pronounce
weak,
that.
sick, or alcoholic, that he distracts them the moment before killing them, and that he left an anonymous message inciting anti-Semitic hatred at the entrance of a building occupied by Jews. How would you describe this man?
Weird.
What a coward.
Indeed, he is a person of great cowardice. Let's look at his murders, and in particular, the depredations on the corpses, putting aside that of Liz Stride, because on that occasion his work was left unfinished. If we recall the observations made on the victims and the parts that were mutilated or damaged on each of the bodies, without forgetting the fact that he also removed one or more organs, we can ascertain that our killer evolves during the course of the murders, cowardly and still evolving.
To a
And yet,
super
look at the
coward?
location of our first murder, that of Polly Nichols in Bucks Row. It is the most distant from the area our killer would appear to live. Perhaps this murder was preceded by another within the killer's area. I believe a cowardly killer would commit his first murder in an area close to his home in order to find refuge as quickly as possible on carrying out the act.
Holmes, an idea just occurred to me that fills me with dread. This evolution of which you speak.
He will pursue his next victim as long as the conditions permit him to continue killing Watson.
Wow.
But how could one go even further in this horror? Look at what he did to that woman, Catherine Eddowes.
In order to avoid having to answer that question, we must act with haste and planning. Watson, I suggest you inform yourself on the mutilations sustained by the victims.
Okay.
We played with the idea that this could be an act of vengeance against prostitutes. If the mutilations correspond to areas affected by a specific pathology, perhaps the killer wanted to give an eye for an affliction he felt the prostitutes he knew were responsible for.
And this trail leading to Dr. Tumblety Holmes?
I also have a few things to look into in the meantime. I still have a primary witness to track down, not to mention old trails I've yet to pursue. See you soon, Watson.
See you soon!
When we first spoke about the Bucks Row murder with Watson, he was reading a newspaper, The Star, dated September 1st, 1888, I believe, which mentioned similar murders in the preceding months. I have no chance of finding the police reports, but perhaps I could find some information at the Central News Agency. I must go there at once.
Okay.
Afterwards, I'll go back to see Abraham, the owner of the pet shop in Whitechapel. The second Joseph's statement would lead me to believe that he may know the man spotted on the corner of Church Passage that night. If that's the case, I must find this witness so I can question him.
All he said just flew out of my head. What did he say? No idea. He said some English words. I guess so. A Central News Agency, for real.
Ah, Bulling is there. It won't hurt just this once.
Hey, Bulling. It's been a while.
Hello, Mr. Bulling. So, did your colleague tell you about the tip?
What tip?
Ah, I see. I gave him an explosive tip and he went without you? Oh, that's not very sporting on his part. No doubt he took all of the credit for his discovery.
You're winding me up, eh?
I must show Bulling something to make him believe me.
What do you want?
Debts.
I'm not winding you up. The proof is that he gave me this advance on the debt.
The traitor! He owes me if I find him!
Before I leave, can you do me a favor?
Heck, tell me.
I'm looking for some reliable info on the murders committed in Whitechapel in the months before Polly Nichols' attack.
Reliable? Ha! You really think you'll find that here? Fine. I'll be honest with you. We have folders that group the dispatches from the current year into categories. In the police law category, you'll find the transcripts from the trials and investigations that we sell to the newspapers that ask us.
Perfect.
Sadly, I am out of time. I'll leave you to solve it, eh? You're the detective, aren't you?
Okay. So, police and law category, huh?
The dossiers are full of papers in dated envelopes. I can't open them. That would be too obvious. How
Isn't
can
it
I tell
obvious?
which compartment to look in? No categories are indicated.
What? 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 Oh my god, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't think. Let's go back. Ah! There's so many things here. Repair the wood for the news in brief. Okay, whatever it's called. Oh, nice! Text! As the agency receives numerous dispatches, the filing system that you made appears to be too small, particularly for the World and Society section, which cover too much area and overflow into the boxes below. Police, law, and culture, respectively. Would you be able to furnish a device in order to keep only one filing cabinet. Okay, so world and society is overflowing into the box below. So world and society. Whoa, what? Okay, maybe later. Maybe we'll look to something else. Blue envelopes from the dispatch compartment contain confidential facts that must not be discussed in the news. Political personalities. So blue is political, personalities, and economic. Political personalities and what? Okay. It's either like political. Personalities. We can switch them around. We can switch them around. We can switch them around later. Okay, what's this? Your little brother has had some misfortune. First week of work was grueling. Sort through the dispatches. I had mixed up the dispatches. I was still worn out. Dispatches. Politics and society are on the side. Politics. Oh man, I don't have paper in the studio. Politics. Society on the side. Personality is end of row. News is first compartment. And then sports underneath economy. Screenshotting is very I'm looking I'm writing notes right now on my phone, but paper is the fastest. Screenshotting is very troublesome. It's faster to open this note rather than like Alt tab and check out the screenshot. Okay. What this? Major info up high except news. Okay, news down. Major info up except news, right? Minor info down except police. So police is up. In the future, propose also to invert news in brief, which is for the moment up high, and police law, which is actually down low. So this is already done or not? Huh? The weather section is always empty. Okay. Okay, let's see. Anything else? And then... After all, there always are inventions and science. Given the compartments are one on top of the other, it could have easily passed one of the Union's errors. He could easily confuse politics with society section on his right. Oh god. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's check later. Let's just compile all this stuff. Okay, I think that's it. That's all the hints. Okay, so politics and society on the side. Yep, on the side. This is on the side, right? Personality at the end of the row. So this is personality. Because personality has blue, right? News is the first compartment. Where's news? Front page. What's first compartment mean? Like up here, right? Sports is underneath economy. What if sports is here? Police is... Police is... Unsure. Weather is always empty. Weather is always empty, right? And then inventions and sciences was mixed up with... I forgot. News and police. So news in brief and oddities is different from... Let me reread some of these stuff. Oops. Randomly place a few inventions and science with politics on top of the other. Inventions and science and politics. Okay. What if... Not sure. Okay, let's look at the other notes. Major info up high except news in brief. Minor info down low except police low. Okay, this I don't get it. Put it with news in brief? What if we do whatever this guy says? Political personalities. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh. World and society overflows. So it's like world and society has a lot, right? World and society has a lot. Repair the wood for the news in brief compartment. See, this needs to be repaired. So this is I think these two is correct. Yes, 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 yes. This the rightmost one are correct. And this is also already correct. I mean, we could just like switch them around. Uh-huh. Front page news is first compartment. Personalities is at the end of the row. Politics and society are on the side. You know what? I want to take a picture of this. So it's faster. There we go. So, だね. Personalities at the end of the row. Exactly, we got this. And then front page news is the first compartment, but we don't know where. Sports is underneath economy. Does it say anywhere that politics is on the left or something? Or inventions and sciences? Major info up high except news in brief minor info. Major info up high except news in brief oddities. Wait. I don't understand this. Major info up high except news in brief oddities? Minor info down low except police. The suggestion thing is... Oh, what?
An envelope is torn. I can tell that this dispatch contains economic information.
Okay, so that's it. Oh, thank you for pointing that out. Society is... Does it... Is there any notes that says something about society? There's also other notes. Let me check again. This is all right. World and society is overflowing. Yes, of course. World and society is overflowing. Yeah, I think it's correct. Oh, the chat. Oh. Economy is neighbors too? Politics or society?
These envelopes contain dispatches of police and judicial cases. Now, I need to open them discreetly. I must try to unglue the openings.
What? What? What was this?
Water.
Water? What for? Like, pour it here. No. Okay, put it in the stove.
I need something.
Uh-huh. Paper?
I need something.
Okay. So, nope, not here. Oh, I need the match. Is it the match?
I need something.
No.
There, that will provide me with steam.
Huh? There we go.
I need something.
You need a, Do I have an item?
Open, and it looks like I'm in luck. This envelope contains precious information.
Testimony in the Smith affair. Emma Elizabeth Smith. What? Mrs. Mary Russell is the deputy keeper. On the evening of bank holiday, she left home. Okay, let's house surgeon. Drinking but not intoxicated, bleeding from the head and ear. Rupture of the peritoneum. Blunt instrument. Margaret Hayes. Okay, you know what? Let's read this when the time comes.
The information excludes the murder of the first woman, Miss Smith. Jack the Ripper can't be the author of that crime. On the other hand, there are enough similarities to suggest he may be the killer of Martha Tabram. I must go to the pet shop.
How?
I must go to the pet shop.
Why would you go to the pet shop again?
I must go to the pet shop. Closed until further notice. Abraham isn't there. No luck.
Uh-oh.
Beep beep.
Oh, him again.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Why the shop closed?
Do you know why Mr. Solomonovich's shop is closed?
No, I don't. Perhaps his cousin, the cobbler, knows. But I believe the police came to take his animals.
No!
I think that might have
why?
something to do with it.
When was this?
During the day. The kids you were with the other day were there, they told me. They just came by to ask for some cat's meat. They didn't have any money, but I gave them some anyway. Ah,
Is something wrong?
Is something wrong?
it's just that there was a little girl with them, the same age as mine. My little girl who went away with her mother, with the angels into the sky.
No.
Dr. Watson told me about your loss. Please accept my condolences. Would you like to talk about
It's
it?
like, oh, sorry, by the way, how'd it happen, huh?
The illness, sir. My poor little girl was in agony, and her face and body were ravaged by the disease.
Her face?
Yes, she looked like a ghost.
What illness?
What illness was it?
Dr. Gibbons tried to explain when I took my little girl to see him, but I didn't understand. I'm sure that he was trying to insinuate it was my fault. I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I understand. Farewell. Let's go and see Dr. Gibbons.
Dr. Gibbons probably in the... You see, there's no mouse acceleration if I go to the map, but if I'm like looking around in town, there's this mouse acceleration that always makes me nauseous.
Let's go and see Dr. Gibbons.
See, like this. I only flick the mouse and it's like, whoa. No way to disable? I don't think so. Hey, doctor.
Hello, Doctor. Do you remember me? I'm Sherlock Holmes, Dr. Watson's friend.
Oh, yes. Excuse the mess, but I am doing a bit of tidying.
I have come to see you about a Mr. Hardiman, a cat food seller by trade who recently lost his daughter and wife.
Yes, I know him. A tragic story.
Disease.
Actually, I was hoping you could tell me about the disease that took his daughter, a disease that would have attacked her face.
Well, to keep it short, we are speaking of syphilis, Mr. Holmes. You must certainly know that it is transmitted through intimate connections and that the vast prostitute population here contributes to its inevitable progression. It destroys individuals by spreading through the body slowly. The most obvious symptoms can be found in the genitalia and on the face in the form of pustules or lesions.
What if everybody
Sometimes
who died has
this illness
syphilis?
can destroy whole families. The father catches it from a prostitute, he transmits it to his wife, who in her turn passes it to the kids which she bears or nurses. These cases are numerous in the vicinity.
Because kind of like, you know,
Certain
like the last
children,
victim
and
also
this is
has
the
like
case
the
of the little girl
nose
whom I
and
won't
cheeks
name,
and whatever
suffer from
cut
an
off.
emaciation
Maybe
of the
it's
face
like
which
syphilis
will,
or
apart
something.
from predicting an imminent death, bring infamy upon the family.
Emaciation of the face.
Emaciation of the face?
Yes, what we sometimes call the pox. I will give you a photograph. One cannot be mistaken on the origin of such a face. The eyes seem to be void of lids. The nose is
see?
inexistent, as if it was cut off. And the cheeks are chiselled, as if cut with a knife. This loss of facial matter, this emaciation, is
Yeah,
in
it's
this
kind of
area
like
often the gift
simulation,
from a father to
like
his
syphilis
children.
simulator.
Can I keep this photograph?
I should destroy it. But if it can remind you that one must sometimes think twice before giving in to physical attraction.
I always seem to find myself alone in such cases. Thank you, Doctor.
Yeah, see, look at that. Looks like no lids and the nose looks similar and then the cheeks like thinned out.
Let's go to the cobbler's. Let's go to the cobbler's.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, Mr. Solomonovich.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, how are things with you?
Abraham.
I heard your cousin Abraham had a problem with his shop. What happened?
Ah, if I didn't know you well, I would tell you that it's Jewish business that doesn't concern anyone but the Jews. But as you have a little bit to do with it, you have the right to know what is going on.
Ah, would I have something to do with it?
Someone had seen Abraham telling you something and making big gestures near the Imperial Club. A vicious rumor quickly spread, and it has caused him great
Oh
injustice.
no.
A slanderous denunciation attracted the authorities' attention to my cousin's shop. Abraham must be in the process of answering their questions.
Okay then.
I did, indeed, speak with your cousin the other night. I'm shocked at the consequences of this discussion.
As I was saying, it's the story of the Jews. In the face of adversity, we are united, but amongst ourselves, it's like anywhere else. As soon as our people take a dislike to someone, for right or wrong, we can be without pity and quite cruel.
The Aldgate Butcher.
This is all very worrying. Your cousin knows one, or rather two, of the men who were at the Imperial Club on the night of the Mitre Square murder. One of the two, a butcher in Aldgate named Joseph, is probably withholding information of the utmost importance. I must find this man. Perhaps you can help me.
But there are dozens
but...
of Jewish butchers around Aldgate, half of which must be called Joseph. And you know, Mr. Holmes,
Kasaran naman.
we Jews prefer to remain in the background of this murderer business, this Jack the Ripper thing. All of London is pointing their fingers at us saying, it's a Jew who disemboweled these women. Our community is in great peril, you know. There was the business with Lipski and Leather Apron. I will see what I can do, but I don't promise anything.
Okay.
I'd be extremely grateful to you.
Goodbye.
Very well. We may meet again, Mr. Solomonovich.
We may
You are
meet
most
again.
welcome, Mr. Holmes.
I've paced up and down Whitechapel enough. I should return to Baker Street in order to reflect on the new facts that I have discovered.
And what are we gonna do now? There we go.
Hello, Holmes.
Oh my god. Watson's here. What are we gonna do today?
Good day, Watson.
Listen, Holmes, I know I should have got here sooner to give you a report on my research, but this case has led me to neglect my patients and my wife more than I care to admit. I've been able to sort things out over the last few days, and now I am ready to pursue this investigation.
You don't have to justify yourself, Watson. Whilst I do tolerate you as an observer, and despite your occasional help
Tolerate
with more
you?
menial tasks,
Oh
may I
my
remind
God.
you that you are by no means an indispensable part of this case.
Yeah.
Oh, you tolerate me as an observer, do you? Oh, you're too much, Holmes. Well, Mr. Detective, despite my absence, I have been working on this case, putting my relationship on the line in the process. And I happen to have a confidential letter that only passed from one lord's hand to another. What it contains is extremely serious and concerns Dr. Tumblety and his collection of uteri.
Uteri.
Let me see that.
It's like, wow, his tone changed quickly, huh? My lord, be hereby assured of my entire collaboration in the affair. I'm just gonna read the important parts, okay? The exigencies of medical research. An American doctor in London contacts certain hospitals, getting stocks of feminine genitalia, particularly uteri. Okay. The doctor in question wanted to include a uterus specimen, freshly conserved in formalin. Huh. A large quantity. Oh my gosh, she wants to buy the uteri for so expensive. OMG. Okay, but then it got ignored. 20 pounds. Has found someone who might furnish him with what he's looking for. Yeah, so this, Tumblety, the one who's like obsessed with like uteri.
Excellent. This American could turn out to be of great use to use.
That's right, and that's not all. I did some research and finally found an illness that affects the genitalia and can, in certain
syphilis.
cases, cause facial symptoms resembling the mutilations seen on the last victim. It is called, would you believe?
Syphilis and the emaciation that can be seen in affected children. I have known that for days, Watson.
You just...
Really?
Listen, now you're already here, Watson. We may as well continue
he's
the
such a
investigation.
jerk.
Do you remember the map on which we established the area in which our killer lives? I think we should continue our study.
For days, of course. Don't be like Holmes, guys. I swear to God, like, I don't even know why Watson puts up with it. Is there like some backstory that I don't know? Like, what would cause you to like stick to this guy despite like all this treatment? That's what. Also, I don't know what I have to do. Like, why does he put up?
We must place the murder of Martha Tabram in George Yard on the map.
I don't know.
Well, I discovered the case of another murder before that of Bucks Row. It happened in George Yard. We shall put it on the map in order to see if it corresponds to our area of research. We must place the murder of Martha Tabram in George Yard on the map.
where George Road is. Let's read that document. Yeah, Tabram case, this one, right? Lying dead on some commercial street. I've seen that somewhere. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Liver penetrated in 5 places. Spleen was penetrated in 2 places. What is this? Stomach penetrated in 6 places. What is this? Oops.
We must place the murder of Martha Tabram in George Yard on the map. We must place the murder of...
I don't know. Oh, here.
That is where Martha Tabram's murder took place. There's no point going there. I already have all the information we need on that matter. You see, this murder took place in the area in which our killer lives, his safe zone. Nonetheless, there are 2 major differences between the murder of this Martha Tabram and that of Polly Nichols. Firstly, the blows inflicted are not the same.
And the second difference?
It follows on from a doctor's opinion. He claims 2 weapons might have been used, and if there is one group of people we absolutely must not trust in this business, it's doctors. Don't you agree, Watson?
Watch it, Holmes.
Tabram's murder took place in an area where the murderer, whose cowardice is clear, was able to make a quick getaway, that is to say, near his home. For his second murder, he would have wanted to go further afield, so the police would not link these 2 cases.
I guess so.
And as for the other murders, seeing the ineffectiveness of his last one, he headed in different directions to kill his victims while still staying in the vicinity and without going any further than necessary, and all the while planning his escape. My dear Watson, we now know what this man looks like, in what area he lives, and that he suffered directly or indirectly from syphilis. Let's not forget the anatomical knowledge he must almost certainly possess. Given his lower class background, a butcher seems very likely.
Whoa.
However, it may be the case that the man was a butcher once, but is no longer. He might also have been a medical assistant. Who knows?
Yeah. But
That's
if he
why
has
we
like
need
the
the
spare time to
testimonies
do
of
all
the
these
other
killings,
Joseph
probably like
and Dr.
previously a
Tumblety
butcher that
in
no
order to
longer.
be certain.
What shall we do, Holmes?
As the police's cooperation is futile and can be ruled out, we have nothing to do but wait. Watson, wait, and hope we see one of these 2 men before the killer strikes again.
At last, a
November.
long day's work done. How you doing, Holmes?
Fine, Watson, just fine.
I suppose you still haven't heard any news from Whitechapel.
No, Watson.
It's been almost a month now. Who knows? Our killer may have brought justice upon himself, overcome by remorse and ignominy for his actions.
Not a chance, Watson.
You haven't done anything about the story of a kidney that was sent in the post and reported by the papers. Why not?
The killer left a message on one occasion with the intention of harming. The letter accompanying this package served no purpose other than to give value to its recipient and arouse disgust against its sender. The killer has never done anything for nothing. In order to authenticate the Galston Street message, he left an indisputable piece of evidence. Can we really say as much about this kidney?
I don't know. All I know is that there are letters piling up on your desk. Isn't it time to move on to another case?
Absolutely not, Watson. I think that the other Joseph is reluctant to meet me. The man he saw must certainly have put the fear of God in him. A man well known for his violence and his hatred towards Jews. There can't be any shortage of those in Whitechapel. I have hope yet. As for Dr. Tumblety...
Yeah, where's Tumblety? Oh,
We found him, Mr. Holmes. We found him.
wow.
Dr. Bumblebee. He's been locked up by
Dr.
the bobbies.
Bumblebee!
But they've let him loose. Oi, He was looking round like a rat who's scared of his own shadow. He's gonna do a runner, he is.
Watson, this is our chance. The game is afoot. Let's hope that Tumblety will go to collect his trunk. As for you, my little friends, thank you for lifting this burden that has been on my shoulders for almost a month.
Let's go! I don't know where we're supposed to go. Hello?
Let's return to the boarding house.
Okay, boarding house. Here. No? Here. Hi, sir. Long time no
He is
see.
here. The doctor is here, up in his room. Peeking through my door, I saw him go up the stairs, and I think that he has a pistol.
Regarding
Wow.
the trunk, did you do what I told you to?
Yes, I jammed the lock and filled the trunk with stones. Should we call the police?
Absolutely not. Go home, lock your doors, and if you hear a gunshot, shout as loudly as you can.
Wow.
Watson, we must disarm this man at all costs before attempting to confront him.
Wow.
Come, have your pistol at the ready and stay alert.
FPS. We only have matches.
Don't move a muscle
That's
or
what
I
he
shoot.
looks like.
Who? But what is going on?
Bravo, Watson. I take back everything I ever said about your less than full involvement in our investigations.
Only now?
Listen, Mr. Policeman. I already told everything to your colleagues at the station, so
Don't you believe it, sir? We're not with the police. We are here to talk about human organs, an area in which you seem to have a great deal of interest.
what? But who are you?
We are the ones holding the pistol.
Wow.
Listen, Tumblety, tell us everything you know and you will be spared from the noose or a bullet. Have you tried to get hold of any female genitalia from someone during these past months?
So that's it. You English. Listen, as it happens, I do have a collection of female genital organs, which I hold dear, and never miss the chance to show my friends whatever the occasion. If you knew what I feel when my eyes meet the young men's, as they contemplate with astonishment and disgust this soft and flabby skin that they worship and place at the center of all their passions.
Wow. What's wrong with him?
Women repulse me, gentlemen.
Yeah, I can
They
tell.
are one of nature's greatest mistakes. Lying, haughty, and most of all, nauseating. No, sirs. Men, mankind, we are not made to soil ourselves with such animals, and it is my task to educate my peers, like the ancient Greeks used to do, and put them on the path to masculine relationships, the only kind worthy of our intelligence.
Okay.
My God, this man has lost his marbles, Holmes.
You haven't answered my question. Did you attempt to obtain any female organs?
Yeah.
Indeed.
That's my question.
But a long time ago. I was living in Liverpool at the time. A few of my specimens were starting to lose their freshness. But despite the sum proposed, the heads of the university hospitals refused to accede to my demands. The fear of what others would say, certainly. I know nothing more similar to an arrogant fowl than an English doctor. Yakety yak, always showing off in the courtyard with their haughty airs. And as soon as...
Shut it, Tumblety. So, was it you who killed all of these women? Yes or no?
I regret to say that it was not. If I had really wanted a few more uteri, I would have had them brought in from the United States, where it would cost me much less than here.
Okay.
Or I would have shown a few gold coins in the hallways of a morgue or a hospital in London, and they would have kissed my feet to sell them to me.
He's mega rich.
And not taken the least risk. But kidneys are all the latest, aren't they? I think that I could find one tomorrow for less than £1.
Wow. Okay then.
In short, gentlemen, I do not know your killer, and I don't know why he's doing that. But if you come across him one day, please send him my friendship and my deepest respect.
Wow.
You've gone too far this time.
Come, Watson, let's not get carried away now. Thank you for your assistance, Doctor. If I may offer some advice, you should leave England as soon as possible. Each day that you remain in this country is a risk that an intelligent man would not take.
My pistol?
Without that, it will be even more risky.
Can we believe this man, Holmes?
He can't be the murderer, and his story regarding the organs fits. But we can't afford to take the slightest risk. I will ask the Baker Street irregulars to follow him. Listen, lads, when Tumblety leaves here, follow him discreetly and come and tell me as early as possible tomorrow where he is currently residing.
Okay.
Understood?
Understood, Captain.
Let's go. And then we go home.
You are already ready, Holmes. What is going on?
I have been waiting for you for at least an hour, Watson. It would appear that a new drama has unfolded. The youngsters came to give me this address, but I have some doubt as to the actual location we are going to. Let's try anyway. At worst, we may come across the Baker Street irregulars to put us in the right direction.
Oh my god, cutscene? Oh, okay, it's them.
We are lost, Holmes.
No, we're not, Watson. We are heading for the very street I'd hoped for, but as I wasn't sure it was this one, I've made a few big detours in order to find the right one. I'll know it when I see the name.
Really, you know?
Why, of course, Holmes. Why didn't I think of that? The great Sherlock Holmes can't...
Oh.
How are you, my friend? Are you not feeling well?
No,
My friend is a doctor. He can take care of you.
don't go there. He came here and he...
Now, Watson, take care of him. I have no reason to go that way.
Oh, here? Oh my god. If he is covering his mouth, like what we're about to see is definitely very awful.
My God!
What happened?
Can't talk. Wait for the coppers. Are they coming? My eyes are crying.
No.
Go find them too, mister. I'll stay here and keep an eye out. Go!
No, I must await my friend. Ah, here he is.
Watson, are you there? How are you?
Fine, Holmes, and you? What happened?
Hello, sir. Where are we, Watson?
In Whitechapel, Holmes.
What?
This must be Dorset Street. You don't seem very well. Do you need something?
Indeed, Watson. Some clay, a great big piece of clay. I would ask for some wine, too, but as you know, I taste nothing but melodrama.
Okay.
What is over there?
A trip from which you will never return, Watson. Trust me, don't go there.
A trip? Behind this door? In this room?
It's not strictly a door, it's more of a portal, a threshold, and what lies behind it is not the mortal realm, Watson. It is a place beyond time and space,
AKA
the gift of a
it's
frantic
traumatizing.
artist who made use of his talent in order to grant us access to his world, Watson. Beyond that threshold is an abyss. Hell. The police won't take long to arrive, and the last thing I want is to waste precious time on them. Could you lead me out of this area and take me home?
Wow.
I have nothing to ask. Let's go to Baker Street.
Okay, we just saw something. Oh my god, he's trying to replicate what happened, I guess.
You should come and eat, Holmes. Mrs. Hudson has worked wonders. The joint has been cooked medium rare. If only you would tell me what was in the courtyard.
Oh man.
The answer, Watson.
The answer, Holmes?
Yes, the answer to a question that you asked me a few weeks ago.
And how the devil can the answer to a question I asked you be found in that courtyard? And what question are you referring to, Holmes?
How our killer set about reaching the height of horror by taking another victim, Watson. Did I not tell you that I wanted to avoid melodrama?
Do you mean to say that...
Yes, that's what was in that room. You helped towards the colour. All that's missing is the odour, but I shall let that pass. The mutilations almost all resulted in large removals of flesh. My photographic memory noted them all in great detail.
Oh, he has
the
photographic
shape,
memory?
size and location, and thanks to the softness of this clay and your medical knowledge, I believe we can attempt to determine what is missing from this lady.
What?
Don't you think we should wait for the medical examiner's opinion?
Surely not, Watson. This massacre has gone on long enough. I can assure you that I will do everything in my power to get our hands on Jack the Ripper before this night is out. Watson, we shall reconstruct the body of this poor woman and inspect it in detail as well. Your help as a medical man will be invaluable.
Holmes, I feel a bit unwell.
Well, I understand.
my
I will manage on
God.
my own. Her throat was slit just like the others. The wound is particularly deep. There were incisions in the rib cage as if to inspect the lungs. The liver was neatly removed.
Kidney? Oh, I can't really see them. Spleen.
The liver was neatly removed.
It's just like a mini game. What is this? Uterus?
An
This
organ is missing, apparently. I must specify which organ this is on my list.
is the heart.
There we are, Watson. We have examined
so
everything.
scary.
The heart is the only thing missing. 2 uteri, a kidney, and now a heart. He had all the time he wanted in which to disfigure her, cut her up like a piece of meat, and yet took nothing but the heart. What do you think of that, Watson? Watson?
Wow. Imagine if he like saw that like in the flesh. Yeesh.
I dread to think how you'd react if you saw a corpse. I'm returning to Whitechapel, Watson, to Isaac's. If the heart tells you to come with me, if the heart tells you a little wordplay there.
Ha 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 ha, so funny.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Okay, let's go to the cobblers then.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Ha 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 ha.
Beep, beep.
Again?
Evening, Mr. Holmes.
Good evening, Hardiman. Has Abraham Solomonovich still not reopened his shop?
No, not that I know of.
Have you heard anything about the latest murder?
Certainly there is talk of nothing else. Poor girl. I hope they catch the bastard who did it.
Who do you think that could be?
A madman, that's for sure. Everyone in the area is pinning it on a Jew. But I don't believe that for a second.
Why?
Because Jews don't like blood, you see. They're not allowed to eat it, and they have to drain the meat before cooking it. It's true that they eat animals, but they are fanatical about all kinds of silly things. I don't know much about their rituals and all, but I know that a Jewish butcher can't just do whatever he pleases with his knife. He has strict kosher rules to follow.
You seem to be very well informed.
Well, I buy my meat from them too. My clients don't care whether the meat comes from Jews or not. Cats eat it regardless.
Yummy.
And let me tell you, I'd go as far as to say that
The
I may
background
even have more
noise.
faith in a Jew. Because even if they don't eat all the offals, a Jew inspects them to see if the animal was in good health. Lungs, for the most part.
Lungs.
And as they make up most of my cat's meat, you can see the connection, right?
Okay.
Jews are allowed to eat offals?
Oh, yes. They eat calves' kidneys, I think.
How big is that? A calf's kidney?
Ah, well, that depends if it's fresh or if it's
Marinated.
been marinated in brine or
Ahoy.
cooked.
When fresh, are they as big as a human kidney?
They would be, yes.
Are we gonna do
You
that
know,
thing
Mr.
again?
Hardyman, it's lucky for both of us that the murder that took place in your mother's courtyard was only the Whitechapel killer's third. Had it been the first, I wouldn't be thanking you, as I'm doing now, for all of this important information. Goodbye and take care.
Okay.
If you say so. Right, farewell, Mr. Holmes.
Let's go to the cobbler's.
Again? Now he's there.
Good evening, Mr. Solomnovich.
Evening, Mr. Holmes. If you've come about the business of my cousin, I hate to say...
Eat offal?
Before you respond to my request, I must ask you to answer this question of the utmost importance. What offals are Jews allowed to eat?
Well, the same as you.
Kidney, heart, liver?
Yes.
How are
Do
they
you
prepared?
guys eat offals?
Kidneys are boiled, heart is often finely sliced and cooked on a skewer, and liver is always grilled.
These offals, do they come from cattle?
Yes, beef or veal.
And eating non-kosher food would be a grave affair for a Jew, isn't that right?
Yes, it would be very serious. But what are you getting at?
Oh. Yeah, I don't really eat offals. Like, beef tongue is not offal, right?
If I were to tell you what I'm thinking, Mr. Solomnovich,
does
you
foie
would
gras
pull
count
out
as
your
awful?
own eardrums to not hear
Now
the
that
end
you
of my
think-
sentence.
now that you
it
say
goes
it-
against the beliefs of hundreds of members of
Technically,
your
it
community,
should be,
and for
but I
some,
guess-
perhaps even worse.
For like offals, I
I will
just have
ask you one
this
last time
different
before
image, I
involving the
guess.
authorities, who I assure you will be far less discreet than myself. Do you know who the second Joseph is, the Aldgate butcher, who your cousin knows from the Imperial Club?
Foie gras is liver? Yes, it is.
His name is Joseph Hyam Levy. But I don't know where he lives. I know nothing about him, other than he's a member of the Imperial Club on Duke Street.
That street is after Church Passage, coming from Mitre Square. Am I right?
That's it.
Thank you. You have been an enormous help to both of
Yeah,
us.
technically
now,
that's
listen
awful.
carefully. I need you to find 4 or 5 strong men among the members of your family who you trust wholeheartedly, and to wait here with them until my arrival, or you receive a message from me. Is that clear?
But if you will tell me...
Later, Mr. Solomnovich. Later.
Later.
Let's go to the Imperial Club.
Pig innards. Let's go to the where? Sorry, I missed that. Let's go to the where? Imperial. What is Imperial Club? Is it the... What is the Imperial Club?
Ah, there's the Imperial Club. Let's see if I can find Joseph Hyam Levy.
So many Josephs.
Hello, sir.
Hello, can I help you, sir?
Indeed, I have an urgent message from Mr. Joseph Levy, the Aldgate butcher.
I regret, sir, but Mr. Levy is not at the club at present. You can wait for him if you wish.
I thank you. Do you know where I can find him? His home address, perhaps? It is a very urgent matter.
I am sorry, sir, but we do not give out information regarding the club members to people outside the group.
Then
I
I'll join.
understand.
No?
I must find a way to enter the Imperial Club without having to go through the entrance hall.
Another way to... No. But yeah, I think like, cause normally,
I have no reason to go that way.
Non-Joseph.
Judging by the sound of voices and applause, there is a meeting going on at this very moment. I'll have to be very cautious.
Oh, what, really?
Pardon me, sir, but the club is only open to members.
I must find a way to enter the Imperial Club without having to go through the entrance hall.
Anything else, sir?
Okay. How to become a citizen of Her Majesty. Classical and traditional pieces. Okay then. And let's go outside. Oh, yeah. Oh, what's this?
There's a cellar window behind this barrel, which is preventing me from passing. Coal. It's a service door and firmly locked. There must be a stockroom in the cellar beneath this room. If I can just get into the coal cellar, I shall be in the place. This barrel is on a wooden pallet, but it is too heavy to be moved. I will need a pivot.
Okay. Okay, so it's through there, but let's see if we can find any tools.
Nothing of interest here.
Okay, let's see if we can. Oh, what is this? Hey.
I will need a pivot. There we are. My pivot is in place. Now, let's find something to tip over this barrel.
Okay. Let's see. What is that? Okay. There we go. We use this.
Coal. It's a service door and firmly locked. There must be a stockroom in the cellar beneath this room.
Huh? Huh?
I should be able to make it tip over.
Okay. Yeah, so regarding offals, usually like they are made with soup, you know? Soup, or like they're fried, or I don't really know. Like I don't eat those, like intestines, or yeah, I don't know. But I guess beef tongue.
Closed. The cellar window is locked from the inside by a simple iron hook.
Ah! So I need to find something else. Is beef tripe
Nothing
awful?
of interest here.
I think so.
I have no reason to go that way.
I don't eat that either.
Nothing of interest here.
Anything? Anything?
I have no reason to go that way.
Nothing, huh? Had some grilled chicken intestines. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. When I eat pho, like I just eat the, you know, the meat. Because I can't really eat the...
I have no reason to go that way.
Yeah, the one with the cow tripe. Yeah, I can't really... I think cow tripe, I've accidentally eaten that, but they're one of the more okay ones. I think what I can't handle would be like the stronger ones, like, you know...
I have no reason to go that way.
Some restaurants, they have, you know, like local cow brain soup or something. Wow, and that was wild. That's wild.
Nothing of interest here.
Like, I don't know how they cook it. I just, you know, I just see them from a distance, like, you know, maybe like medium close distance, and I already like feel kind of sick. Also, is there something I can do? Ah!
This may come in handy.
The brain eating the seas? What's that? There's such a thing? But anyways, I don't eat those.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Good. Let's try to find the exit that leads to the club.
Wow, what is this place?
I have no reason to go that way.
Yeah? Okay, let's go up. Whoa, what's that?
This may
Key.
come in handy.
This may come in handy.
Empty tin cans. Administration. Perfect. This must be where the The kitchen. It's closed, and besides, I won't find what I'm looking for in there.
Yeah, just casually breaking and entering.
Let's hope
No
that
big
it really
deal.
is the key to this door. Administration. Perfect. This must be where the information on club members is kept.
What's awful? It's jeroan.
This must be the club's safe. What I'm looking for is probably inside. I need something. A page from an old Yiddish-English dictionary. Court's proceedings. Curious.
Okay. Jeroan, that's what it's called. Stealing meat? Sorry. What? I don't get it.
I need something.
What do you need? A book? You need to equip the book, maybe.
I need something.
No. Oh, there. What is this?
Some square metal tokens. Curious. There is a document.
I wanted to let you know that if your club needed kosher meat when you have any special functions, I will be available to furnish it for you, guaranteed by a compliant abattoir. It will be delivered directly to society by Jacob Levy. What? They have the same last name.
There must have been litigation between Joseph Hyam Levy and Jacob Levy.
They have the same name.
This must be the club's safe. What I'm looking for is probably inside. The lock on this chest is very sophisticated. Let's see.
Oh, okay. There's like double, so it's not really guaranteed. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Are they rotatable? I don't know. Oh. This is wrong. Let's see. Let's see what's wrong. Let's see what's wrong. What's up there? Aww.
Elementary.
Let's go! Okay, oh, it's open?
I need something.
Oh, book. We need the book.
These documents contain some words in Yiddish, which reads from right to left.
We know from Kabbalah the power of gematria that enables us to count everything in the world seen as unseen. Thus, we know that Lester counts as 439. He's blessed because 439 is also... What? Hmm? Huh? What do I do? Huh? this mean? 30. Oh, this... My camera's blocking it. Oh, dear Joseph, I did the counting for names. Just Mr. Bath. What do we need to put? Ah! So like, yeah, something like that. Okay, I get it. Provided that his name is Mr. Murrell, his number. Murrell. Okay, M-U-R-E-L. Okay. Is that wrong? If it's red, is it wrong? Does it turn green or what? Oh, right to left. Then I'll be let's try. Ah, okay, nahone. I get it. No. This one is E. U is this, and then this one is E. L is this. R is this. Okay. 3, 4, 6. Cause it has like addition. Ah. Okay. Addition, cause like maybe like this number is the sum of these letters is 3, 4, 6. Mr. Bath. Hey. M is 40. M is 40. M is 40. Rage is 200. R is 200. Yes. R is 200. Exactly. Okay. Bet is 2. B is value is 2. Yeah. So this has to be like the sum of the names is that, right, or something. So this one is, we haven't found it. That one we haven't found it either. U, and we haven't found it. L. Yeah, so U and L. So U is calculator. U costs 6, and L costs how much? L costs, I don't know. I don't see it. 30. L costs 30. Right? Right. Hum. A is 1. Okay. A is 1. So A is 1. Right? Is the second letter B? Don't spoil, but only give some hints. Yeah, I know. Like, people see walkthroughs and they think, wow, I'm so cool spoiling. A and I is 70. But how do we come to that conclusion? How do we come to that conclusion? Lester counts as 4, 8, 9. A is 1. Is this just like A, B, C, D, E, F, G? No, right? Or A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C... No. Nope. Nope, that's not always the case. A, B, C, D... Nope. Nope. So we have to count, technically. Oh, ein is E. Wow. A, B, C, D. A, B, C. A, B, C. No, this one's not really alphabetical, I don't think. It's not 1-to-1. Yeah, right? Not having paper makes this like 1,000 times harder. Yeah, it's the alphabet. I is 70. So if A is 1, no, that's not right. That doesn't make sense. So like ein is like what's called? Woo! Mr. Bath is 403. Th is 400. Oh, wow. This is really confusing. TH is 400. Hammer is HAMMER. So E is 70. But I have no idea, like, how do I... Oh, but E is... Yeah, we already got this. E. We already got E. Lester. Lester has 2 E's. So Lester has 2 E's, right? So that means 140. Right? That's already like 299. But because it's 9, that means there has to be like some odd number. Is there an L? And then L is... Oh man, these shapes. I don't know these shapes. Oh, these shapes. These shapes. I can't differentiate it. Okay, 30. S? R we already found as well. R is... R is what? R is that shape. 200. Oh my god. The remaining is 69. We discounted. So S and T is 69. Then it's like either the 60 or the 9. But does that actually do anything to us? That doesn't really do anything for us. Because these letters, we don't need. S plus T is 69. But we don't need it. It's these two. But it's not useful. Yeah. Are you focusing on assigning letters to the books? Yeah, I don't know. No. Here. Listen. See, like, some people are already, like, spoiling me the answers. But I want to know, like, how you guys got that, you know? Yes. You got it because you're from Israel. Oi! Oof. I guess that's like a buff. A is 1 as described. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, A is 1 as described. True. B is 2, so this is B. Wait, why am I so stupid? Okay. And H and 5. H, so this is like 5. So that's it. Oh my god. Okay. Why did I even count?
Now, on to the next step.
My brain was like in mental gymnastics. And then we have to... Ooh. What are we looking for? Joseph. Oh my gosh, okay. Why did we do all that? I don't know! Yeah, I was expecting something more complicated. Me and overthinking puzzles. Always. No, I think it's, the more you play somebody's game, the more you can expect what kind of thing, like, they expect you to do. That's why it's, like, easier for me to play, like, some games, you know? Some games, like, by the same makers. But, yeah, the first time you play someone's game, it's always kind of like, huh, what should I expect from this? Okay, we found his address.
Here we are. I have the address of this Joseph Chaim Levy, 36 Middlesex Street. Now, let's try to get out of here without being seen.
Through the window.
I can't get out through the window. It's blocked and appears to be reinforced. I'll have to find another way out.
I guess, like, through here. Stealthy. Yes, whoever opened the door.
It's closed, and besides, I won't find...
Yay! Man, who opened the doors? Haha! Oh, what's this? A rope? Okay, are we gonna do this? No? Hook and rope, and then... Oh, what's that?
Blast! My exit has been sealed off. The barrel was replaced. I'll have to find another way.
Ooh.
Blast! My exit has...
Blast! Oh, a bucket. Alright. Okay, fine. There's a bucket. And then what else? Maybe there's something upstairs.
I can't get out through the window. It's blocked and appears to be
Okay.
closed.
Oh, what's this?
I need something.
What is that? I don't even know what I'm looking at.
I need something.
I literally don't know what I'm looking at.
I need something.
Okay. Empty tins.
I need something.
Literally, I don't know what I'm looking at, so I'm just gonna brute force.
I need something. I need something.
Okay. You need something. Could we find anything downstairs? I don't think so.
Blast! My exit has...
Yeah. Let's find another way.
The kitchen. It's closed.
Okay, what about this room? Oh,
This may come in handy.
this might come in handy. Okay, the candle is now lit. And then I guess I can go back. Maybe if I equip the candle.
I need something.
What do you need? This is the only thing that I have. Ho, ho,
Closed.
ho. There's nothing else. What is this? Is there a bright letter?
I
No,
can't
it's
get
not
out through the
significant.
window. It's blocked and appears to be...
Okay. Anything I'm missing? Let's see.
No, that's not a good idea.
A good idea for him to
No, that's
leave.
not such a good idea.
For him to leave the post.
The kitchen. It's closed.
Where? What do I have to do?
I need something.
There's literally nothing under here. Oh my god, how am I supposed to look
something.
that? How How am I supposed to see that? Oh my goodness.
I need something.
Okay, somehow it works. You can freely switch between first and third. Yes, usually when I'm missing something, oh wow. Normally when I'm missing something, that's what I do.
I need something.
Yes, you need something, which is the bucket, maybe? And then this. And then you burn it.
Now let's quickly hide in administration.
Okay. Let's hide in administration. Yeah, a diversion so he can move. Then when he checks, we run. Whoop, slowly. Goodbye. Doesn't he hear like some footsteps though?
Let's visit Joseph Levy at 36 Middlesex Street.
Sure. There we go. Wow.
Here I am in Middlesex Street. Let's find number 36.
Sure, we can. Oh, there we go. Hi.
Hello, sir. What do you want?
Hello, Ma'am. I would like to speak with Mr. Levy. Do you know if he's in?
I am Mrs. Levy, his wife. He's not arrived yet.
Do you know when he'll be in?
Oh, no idea. You know, he works at the butcher's and helps at the slaughterhouse. It often happens that he doesn't come in until early morning and then leaves right away.
Well, listen. As soon as your husband Joseph returns, tell him that...
My husband isn't called Joseph.
You aren't the wife of Joseph Hyam Levy?
No, of course not. I'm the wife of Jacob Levy.
Oh!
Mr. Hyam Levy used to live here with his parents, but he moved.
Mommy, who's the man that you're talking to?
But this poor child has syphilis. He carries the mark on his face.
Leave us, children. Go back inside with your brothers and sisters.
Wow.
Yes, Mother.
As I was saying, Mr. Hyam Levy doesn't live here. He works in a butcher's near Aldgate, but I don't know exactly where. But if you find him, he will surely live next door. Butchers always live near their work.
Oh!
Could you possibly give him a message on my behalf?
I don't see him often, and even though we know him,
What
we're
is
on
this
friendly
sound?
terms, you see?
Is he bothering you, Mommy?
No, Simon, not at all.
That's a handsome boy you have. It's strange that he has light hair.
Takes after his father. Strong, with light hair.
Wait,
Jacob!
he sounds familiar to me. A man of about 50 years old, very big, at least 6 feet tall, and left-handed, correct?
You are mistaken yet again. My husband is only 32 years old, no taller than 5'3", and he's right-handed.
Obviously, there are many Levies in the area. I will leave you, and I pray that you'll excuse the disturbance. Perhaps we will have the pleasure of meeting again. Farewell, Ma'am.
Goodbye, sir.
All this info! Man. Oh, that's him!
Daddy!
I must return to Baker Street. Let's go to Baker Street.
Duran?
Well, Watson, not looking so good.
Whose fault is that, Holmes? If you hadn't shown me your masterpiece in clay...
Some actions have much larger repercussions than would be assumed at first glance. Listen, Watson, in a few minutes I will leave Baker Street in order to meet Jack the Ripper and put an end to his crimes. Beforehand, I want to go over all our discoveries to assure myself that everything is clear.
Jack the Ripper? You know the identity of Jack the Ripper?
Without a shadow of a doubt, Watson, and I assure you that we are in possession of all the elements required to determine who Jack the Ripper is. Would you like to do this work with me?
Ho, ho, ho! Let's go, let's do this, guys.
Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this
Alright,
investigation,
don't get me all
Watson.
fired up! Okay, so the murder cut open Polly Nichols' throat. I Chapman killer, great sized weapon, one to decapitate. Same butcher's knife was used in the crimes of P. Nichols. All the murders basically. And the Kelly murder has a knowledge of anatomy. That just means is or was a butcher. Yes. Okay, and then okay, so Miss P. Nichols' murder took place on the premises. Chapman too. P. Nichols was strangled, partially strangled too, dead before. Okay. This is not. Bonnet ready for exercise, holding an envelope. So everybody is distracted. See, holding a pastillus, held a thimble. So they're all always distracted. Yeah, Jack the Ripper diverted the attention of the victims before killing them. And then, see, Adawa's murder is unfeeling and organized. That means he's a psycho. The Whitechapel killer proceeded in the same way. So these are the same culprits. It's the same man who killed P. Nichols as I. Chapman. And it's the same man who killed Elstride and Edois. And then the conclusion is Jack the Ripper is a... What's corpulent mean? What's corpulent? Great physical force. And it means Jack the Ripper definitely killed P. Nichols, A. Chapman, Elstride, C. Edois, and M.J. Kelly. Oh, like plump sort? Okay. Okay, and then there is no organ trafficking in London. Many of M.J. Kelly's organs were detached. Eesh. M.J. Kelly's heart was removed the same way as the other murders. C. Edo's kidney and uterus were removed. A. Chapman's uterus was removed and taken. And M.J. Kelly's lungs were subject to incisions. Okay, this one means Jack the Ripper lost the organs on some of his victims. Oh, no. Removed the victim's organs when he could. And many of M.J. Kelly's organs were detached. C. Edo's liver and lungs underwent small incisions. M.J. Kelly's lungs were subject to incisions. That means the killer wanted to verify the health of the victims. Yes. Okay. Is P. Nichols' murderer right-handed or left-handed? A. Chapman's killer must be right-handed. C. Elstride's killer is right-handed. Everybody is right-handed. The wounds reveal that the murderer is right-handed, so Jack the Ripper is right-handed. Verify the health of the victims. Yeah, there was like, I remember there was like this dialogue about like, oh yeah, we inspecting, I think it was like the cat or whatever, like, yeah, inspecting the offals or whatever for like health, freshness. The murderer stole A. Chapman rings. Any Chapman rings were worthless. The murderer searched A. Chapman, and then it was searched as well. The murderer was looking for setting up original objects. Oh, looking for objects of money and value. But why was this stolen? The Whitechapel killer is poor. And syphilis time. Shouldn't have said that so cheerful. A piece of C. Edoa's white apron was cut out. C. Edo's piece of apron was found in Goldstone Street. A Whitechapel killer left a message accusing the Jews on Goldstone Street. He must not like them. Jack the Ripper wants to accuse someone who lives there. Jack the Ripper wants to... Okay. Has a score to settle with the Jewish community. And then... C. Edo's nose was cut. C. Edo's eyelids were cut. C. Edo's cheeks were slashed to become thinner. MJ Kelly was disfigured. So this is basically a syphilis simulator. Yes, Jack the Ripper wanted to give his last victims the appearance of syphilis. And it means Jack the Ripper wants us to compare him to terminal illness. Seems like he suffers. No. It was confronted with syphilis.
Let's determine who Jack the Ripper is, Watson.
Let's go. What? Oh, okay, there's a board here.
Thus, we have 5 suspects. Let's add the elements that correspond to each of them.
Confronted with syphilis is Jacob Levy. Poor is him. Oh, him. And then was a butcher. It's all... Wait, what? Oh, what? Wait, hold on. Why am I showing? So sad, I think I'm dead. I'm so dead. It was me all along! I'm so sad. What the... Where? That's so scary. Okay. What even happened? Come on. Hello? Okay, anyways, imagine that the screen is here. Imagine that the screen is there. The game broke. Oh my god. The murderer has workman clothes. It all is... Jack the Ripper lives in the ward of Aldgate. Oh my gosh, I'm just like pinning everything to Jacob Levy. Look at this. Light color hair. Okay. Great physical force. Anything else? Least biased detective, of course. Okay, who is poor? Hardiman is poor. Who's Walter Sickert? I forgot who he is. Hardiman is a butcher. Fair colored hair is... Okay, he's not light colored. Okay, he's not light colored. He's not... Okay, whatever. It's fine. The murderer is 5'3". I think he's the only one. Okay, who lives here? Anybody else lives here? No. Okay. Just arrest the 5. Can I just like pick him? Workman's clothes is him. Workman's clothes, him. No, he doesn't have workman's clothes. Damn. Great physical force, probably him. No, him. No, him. That he doesn't have physical force. Then what? And who has issues with the Jewish community? Oh no. Okay. Who else is poor? You're not poor. Tumblety is not even poor. He is poor. Oh, already. Who has syphilis? Syphilis, everybody. Syphilis. Syphilis. Nope, only him. Okay. Poor, I thought we already has it established. Oh, he already? Yes. Score to settle, I think already. Great physical force, I think already. Workman's clothes? No. Oh. No. No. Who lives in the Old Gate? Who lives here? No, you don't live here either. Okay. Hold on. Ah, my chat. Because every time I scroll, it's 5'3", light-colored hair and mustache. I think it's only I already fit. Yeah. Right-handed. Yeah, already. What else am I missing? Rainy, did you save the game? No, I did not at all. What else? This is already full. The height? Who is 5'3"? Who is 5'3"? No, only him is 5'3". And okay, we checked it. Light colored is only nobody. Wait, is Walter poor? Oh my god, I hate it. Like every time I scroll, the chat also scrolls. Physical strength on someone. Probably. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on! It's him. Wow. That's pretty scary.
And there you go, Watson. Jacob Levy, Jack the Ripper.
Fantastic, Holmes. And terrifying. But some aspects of this case are still unclear, at least for me.
For example, Watson?
Why does the man only kill prostitutes?
The man kills prostitutes because he blames them for the misery of his life. He must have frequented them assiduously, and during these nocturnal visits, he contracted syphilis, which he passed on to his spouse, and via her, at least one of his children.
Oh!
He is an
Yeah!
angry man
In the university
despair
notes.
following a mistake that cannot be fixed.
If we actually took the time to like read them and not have
Why
a
does
headache.
he only kill such miserable prostitutes?
He never had the means to afford prostitutes of higher standing than Nichols, Chapman, and the others. At one point in his life, he was forced to steal to make ends meet. This indiscretion cost him dearly. He was imprisoned and exiled from his community.
Oh yeah, I totally read
He
that.
had frequented low-class prostitutes. Thus, it was they who infected him, and they who must pay.
But why did he remove the organs?
To take vengeance on his own community, which rejected him and had more success than he. He is a man who bore the burden of a sinister reputation, that of a thief and a madman, because of his internment. So he took his vengeance in the most cowardly and horrific manner imaginable. He rubbed his knife on the uterus of a sick prostitute before using it. He passed Edal's kidney off as a veal kidney.
Oh my god!
Why did he disfigure the faces of the last two victims?
Revenge yet again, Watson. This is what you did to my child. You will suffer the same fate.
Yikes.
And the piece of apron
Yeah,
and
like
the
they
message
said,
with
like, oh
Goulston
yeah,
Street?
fresh
The
veal
only reason to
looks
have
the
placed
same
the
as
piece
human.
of apron, incriminating the message and attracting attention towards himself, is that the people that Levy holds responsible for his arrest live in this building. The butcher's where he committed the theft is found in Goulston Street, and the majority of the butchers who denounced him surely live close to their workplaces.
But finally, Holmes, why didn't his wife or anyone else notice anything?
His wife has many children and must be very busy. The man is a butcher, which must facilitate things when one is questioned by the police in the street and must justify the bloodstains on oneself. Furthermore, butchers often work during the night as the meat must be sold fresh each morning. His nocturnal absences were easily justifiable. Finally, he works in the butchers or slaughterhouses. Nothing could be more simple than slipping a kidney in here and using a knife soiled with human blood there.
Okay. Well, he butchered this cover
This
up.
story
Oopsie.
is frightful, Holmes.
Indeed, Watson. Lies, infidelity, venereal disease, murder, mutilation, and finally cannibalism. A complete anthology of what humans at their most vile are capable.
Let's go at once to Whitechapel and put this madman where he can do no more harm, Holmes.
Let's, Watson.
Let's. Hold on, let me save. Do you guys know if we should stop now or this is really close to the end? How many hours do we have left? Hey. Oh, this is finale? Okay, continue desu ne.
I do believe we are not alone. I hope these men won't prevent us from passing.
Me? No. But you, yes, Watson. Your journey ends
What?
here tonight.
Pardon?
You're sometimes a little hot-headed. Moreover, Mr. Solomonovich has a few things to tell you. I won't be long.
I only seem like I'm hot-headed because you're
You
such
can
a
come
jerk.
in, Mr. Holmes. He's waiting for you inside. Everything was organized according to your instructions. I don't know how to thank you.
Later. Dr. Watson is awaiting an explanation from you.
What? Hey there. Whoa, oh my god. Okay. Let's go. Join the royalty now. Or else. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Wow, so long interrogation. Whoa, hush. Whoa. Okay. Oh, what's happening? Oh no! Oh, he's like, how did he do it? Like, describe. Yeah, and that's like, and then whoa, that's how you killed the second victim. That's how you slashed the and took the uterus. Yeah, basically that's what happened. Oh my god, it's the uterus. Let's go. And then he's mad. What's that? Oh, that's when he's like writing the message. After killing the who was it? The last victim. I mean, or before. Oh yeah, this is the kidney. Yum. And this is the syphilis simulator. Yes. Very elaborate game of charades. Just like in our concerts, but please different, okay? Okay, this one's oh, okay, he shows no remorse. He's laughing. Wait, what? What is he doing? He's like, oh yeah, I'm done questioning you.
Hello, Watson.
Holmes, have you the slightest idea what you are doing?
I think so, Watson.
Leaving this bloodthirsty pervert at liberty and hiding his existence from the London police? What folly!
Certainly, the police will never find their man, but with so many men deployed, this affair will indirectly have a benevolent effect on the crime in the vicinity.
But Holmes, wait! Justice hasn't been served, and we are accomplices to the fact.
Justice? But I don't serve justice, Watson. I serve truth. And incidentally, I serve my country, and I don't think that I have ever served it better than today. Imagine if after months of terror and a murder as abominable as that of Miller's Court, we deliver to the English people a man of the Jewish faith, a journeyman and head of family as the guilty party. A man who forced members of his own people to eat human flesh. All of this contained tension would have exploded in a myriad of anti-Semitic acts which would have thrown Whitechapel into a rage of fire and blood. And this man's family, who are completely innocent and have suffered more than their lot, would have been the first in the line of sight. Should we condemn an entire people to shame and promise them 1,000 wounds because one of their members committed an unmentionable crime? Neither I nor you have the right to do so. Jacob Levy, Jack the Ripper, is now in the hands of his own people.
So
I
it's
have
like,
complete faith
let him
in
have
Mr.
the community
Solonovich and the members of his
punishment.
community who, I remind you, courageously helped us. They took great risks and acted with the most salutary discretion. And, oh yes, it is understood that you cannot chronicle this investigation. It would be best to invent a story that takes us far from London during the somber period, in pursuit of, let's see, something challenging. A ghostly dog
Ooh.
that glows in the night.
Don't be ridiculous, Holmes. But what will happen now? The police will endure a serious setback and a real loss of credibility. And this man?
Well, a few months after the murders have ceased, the police commission, finding themselves at an impasse, will come up with a story to tell, and everyone will vow that they know the secret identity of the killer without having the right to reveal it. As for Jacob Levy, Jack the Ripper, he will be imprisoned by his own people. He will pace like a lion in its cage until the end of his days, haunted by his crimes and his insatiable vengeance, until finally the disease which drove him to kill those poor women will finish its work and make him its final victim.
Oh my god. Like, yeah, we're not gonna hand him to the police. Just let him, like, die from syphilis. The murder of M.J. Kelly was Jack the Ripper's last crime. On July 29th, Jacob Levy died of a general paralysis caused by syphilis. In the same year, 1981, police filed away the case for good without explanation. For the general public, the mystery remained unsolved. Jack the Ripper's shadow roams forever in Whitechapel's alleys. Wow. Oh my god, what? We finished it! We finished the game! Oh my god, what a journey of astonishment and frustration and mushed brains. Oh my. We didn't go to the gym at all, though. It's always like that, you know. Whenever I write something in the title, it never shows up usually. How do you feel? I think, you know, towards the end, it started, you know, the flow started getting better, and then I guess now that it's ended, I'm like, wow, I guess so. I guess that's because all the facts are sorted out. There are some puzzles. I guess it's also because it's an old game, so I guess I can't really blame it. Like, games these days are, like, very, like, systematic and, like, oh yeah, basically, very intuitive. Like, we instantly, like, know what to do. Like, oh, okay, we're used to, like, the new UIs, you know. But this one doesn't really follow it. I think, like, if I played this game when it first released and played similar games, I wouldn't really have that much of an issue. But a lot of things were confusing, and it really, I think, hindered, you know, especially, like, in the beginning of the stream, like, maybe, like, the first stream. It was really a struggle, me trying to, like, figure out how to do things. It's not really like that, oh, I don't know how to solve this puzzle. It's more like, I don't know how to operate this puzzle. Hmm. Yes. Was there a point when you suspected someone particularly? I think it's just like procedure, you know? Process of elimination, so and so. Yeah. Tumblety was kind of sus at the beginning, but it turns out he's just odd, I guess. I think, yeah, there was too much information and my brain exploded several times. I feel like these games are really meant to be, you need to sit down and play and take notes and like think about it quietly instead of like, just like me doing it like this. There was a lot of info and I think all of the dialogues are loaded with information. So there was essentially like no room for us, I guess, for the players to rest. But I think if that's the kind of game that it is, then I guess that's fine. Yes. Imagine the poor folks who didn't know they were eating human flesh. Yeah! Eesh. If you had a paper to write things, would it have been easier to solve the case sooner? Oh, to write things? No, not necessarily. What will make it better would be, I think if there could be like a remake of this game with like more modern like cues with puzzles. I mean, it could be like a similar puzzle, but like maybe presented in a more like intuitive, more modern interface, or like, UI/UX, something like that. I want to say info dump, but for a detective game, maybe it's normal. I honestly don't really think so. There's a lot of info dump, I think what this game needs is a nice summary. Yeah. I feel like when I play this game, I always have to memorize everything, so I start absorbing like all the dialogue, and it makes my brain really tired because I can't differentiate what's important and what's not important. Yes. There were like people speaking in paragraphs and stuff too. Yes. Investigate. My English level can't handle this game, to be honest. Well, I guess that's just like the kind of game it is. Maybe some people like it. Also, oh my god, okay. Ooh. Yeah, I think like what was a little bit too much for me was that people are speaking in paragraphs and it's like just like a lot of info dumps. And it's really a lot. Yeah. I know what a carotid artery is now. Let's go. Yeah, and then we could pause. I think that's the thing. Like, we're kind of not allowed to take breaks. Yeah, and I think like interface wise, I was yeah, I don't know. And the cursive writing as well. Like, I swear this sounds like I'm super like nitpicky, but like honestly, I think, yeah, for this kind of game, I think, the game isn't really like a 2022 game or something. So I guess it's fine. The story itself is interesting. I think, putting all the like, some stuff that I experienced aside, I think it was pretty fun. Like the tasks too, like the errands, and then just going back and forth. It was the most interesting when we finally, we are starting to get the hang of things, and then it's like, oh, okay, so this guy is involved. Tumblety was so sus. Yeah. The later game seems to be way better. Oh, okay, this is just dated. Maybe. What is the next game? Your Horizon? That is another puzzle or detective game. I don't know. I can't answer that. My brain's melting right now. Oh my goodness. But guys, I think I think my brain is dead. I might just read the supers next time, but I kind of don't know. But let's just move, okay? Let's just move first. Let's just move first. Let's just move first so we can be like more relaxed. Oof. 待ってね。Okay. Let's move. Seems like the Jack the Ripper took my brain. Ow, ow, ow. My brain hurts. Tomorrow off, right? Actually, I'm not really planning to have a day off. Maybe I'm like, I really kind of want to do guerrilla something, but I kind of don't know. We'll see. And I guess, you know, we should just read supers, I think. How many streams tomorrow? 0 or 1? It's Rust, isn't it? Yeah, I want to finish building as fast as I can. But maybe I could continue on Monday instead. I kind of don't know. The final victim is Rainy Brain. Yeah. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I think it's also my headphones making my head hurt more. I really need to fix my headphone cables. Okay. I want to take a day off, but one day not building in Rust means the house never gets finished. Any plans for Valhalla next week if my brain's not dead? Okay, we have Velvet Nimbus. Oh no, they made a mess out of her body udon. Intestine. Do the headphones still need breaking in? No, it's just really tight, like the sides. This is old. Okay, we have Velvet Nimbus. Look at these signs, Rainy. Wow. Look at these signs, Watson. We have temporary. Thank you. Watson, go get the lamp. Watson, fetch some water. Watson, speak to some people. Watson, lay on the ground to stimulate the victim. Watson, get me tea. Yeah, such is the life of Watson. Yeah, I just wonder why Watson sticks with Holmes. Like, what's the story here? Like, did you know, what? If Holmes is that much of a jerk. Yeah. We'll have Velvet Nimbus. With conditions like these, it's no wonder Watson decided to stop working for Holmes and become a VTuber instead. Yeah, let's go. We have Laggy Couch. Rainy, if you could fetch me about 5 mannequins, 2 left shoes, a bottle of rubbing alcohol, 6 3-legged blind mice, a bowling ball in my pipe, chop chop. Oh my god, my brain hurts so much. I think I'm gonna drink some headache medicine and go to sleep. Oh my god. Oh. We have Hakase, new enemy acquired, ellipsis. Oh my god, that puzzle was... Oh god. I don't want to talk about it anymore. We have Anton M, screams geometrically, and Anton M, bless. We have Rosenia, so Rainy, would you care to join us a dance of inimitable logic and reasoning? Distant tap dancing in the background. Ooh, the game is afoot. Ow. We have temporary, a charade straight out of pathology. Dang, yeah, like, what's up with that charades thing? I think like it was like supposed to introduce. Oh, okay, let's like talk about the last what happened at the at the last section. So I guess like they gathered like all like everybody from like the Jewish community like in front of their house, and then basically, of course the wife already hears about it. That's why she's crying and stuff. And then in the room, they like Holmes interrogated, and then like, yo, so how'd you do it? And then he just like confessed everything and demonstrated everything. And it's like, haha, Yes. It could be a mental image. It could be that he's actually just like telling the story. Yes. Yeah, wow. Okay. And then the ending was like, are we not going to give it to the police? And then Holmes was like, no way, do you know how much like social like consequences would that bring? And then it would be like chaos. So anyways, we handed him to the community, let the community do whatever it wants, and I guess he'll just be like quote unquote in prison, and he'll die eventually from syphilis anyways, Lamau, and he did. Yes. Crowdsourcing. Crowdsourcing since the 1800s. Yes, but I mean, it was just kind of like it really, but then like, yeah, he kind of has a point, And okay. We have Jacob47, thank you. We have RG4, congrats on finishing the game, didn't expect the ending. Yeah, we actually found out who he is. OMG. I love the, when he was like visiting the wife and like, oh, I think it's that guy's like super tall, and then, super tall, left-handed, and what was it? I don't know, I forgot the other one. And then the wife was just like, oh, you're wrong, he's right-handed and he's 5'3", and he's like, and so, and I'm like, ha, got him. Oh, 50 years old, yeah. Yeah. Made her confirm it. That one was spicy. Hey, we have Samuel, congrats on finishing, it was a fun stream, thanks. Then we have Andy Extras, thank you so much. Yo, we have DA, Jack's final victim, Rain is brain, oof. My goodness. Wow, after finishing this game, I kind of feel like checking out like stuff about like stories about, Jack the Ripper. Maybe, I'm sure there's like a bunch of YouTube videos about that, I think. Yeah, because, I mean, I know a little bit about it, but it's like very long ago when I was still in the egg, Yes. Still gonna eat some veal while reading those stories. Good thing I don't eat offals, except like I have exceptions, but mostly I don't eat offals. So, yes. Let me know. We have dead head pads for our wonderful detective P. Fahine. Please restore my brain power with the powerful head pats. Well, speaking of head pats, it reminds me of Blues Are Reborn. Please don't do that one. Like, in the game Blues Are Reborn, like the guy would do like mean things like steal like some family heirloom and then like, oopsie, let's fix it with a head pat. The head pat. Okay, that head pat looks very ominous. Yes. Mind control. What? Brain massage. It's kind of like playing Play-Doh but with the brain. Aye. We have Anonymous. Crack that mystery. Let's go. We have Anton M. Thank you for carrying us through this game, Rainy. I tried to solve murder mysteries with you, but eventually left it up to you. It was a bit too much for my brain. Would you like to play another Sherlock Holmes games? Eventually, yes. Maybe I want to play one of the more recent ones and see how it is, but I think I'm gonna have to like take a little break first. Oh, like trust me, I want to, but also at the same time, I think if I jump straight to another game, I think it will be too much for my brain. Yeah. I swear, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Every time I finish a Sherlock Holmes stream, my brain always hurts. Like it legit hurts. Usually around the one hour mark. You know, around the 1 hour mark, my head starts hurting. The game is the brain equivalent of Cuphead. I know, right? Oh my god. LA Noir? Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's see. Refresh. Speaking of Cuphead, will you finish it? Not. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not anytime soon. I'm scared. Maybe one day with Kobo. Or not with Kobo. We have Bert Prosman's wonderful work. Detective Raine. Virtual Whitechapel is now again a safe place. Virtual Whitechapel? Oh no. What about the virtual tumble tea? Okay. Cuphead gonna finish in the same timeline as we took for TGAA? I don't know. Yes, yes. What about other unfinished games like Clonoa or RE7? Clonoa? True. I might pick it up again, but for now, I don't know when. RE7, I don't know when I'm gonna pick it up again. I don't know. I think I need some light games in a while. Yes. We have someone. Hey Rainy, good luck with your stream. Stay healthy. Thank you. Okay, let's check. Slime Rancher. Oh yeah, that seems pretty fun. I want to try that one. Okay then, let's end the stream because we have read everything. Otsu, everybody. Today everybody is a detective. Hi, Anton M. We need a map training. Map? What? Yes, and tomorrow I don't know if there's gonna be a stream or not. If there's gonna be a stream, it's gonna be a morning stream, maybe. Chances, or midnight. I don't really know which one yet. But if there's gonna be a stream, it's gonna be Rust. But yes, everybody, thank you for watching. Give your brain a rest. Oh, I didn't think that we would finish the game so soon, but I guess, yeah, we did it. I feel pretty satisfied about it. Now I can't wait to hop on my blanket and, you know, just start watching videos. Got it, Holmes, I mean, Raine. Hey. What was your most memorable part of the game, now that we finished it, actually? Like, from 1 to 3, what was the most memorable part? For me, what was it? I don't know. For me, what's my favorite puzzle? There's no favorite puzzle. The cat perfume. Oh, the gore spike in the last part. Oh, ow. The beep guy. The uterus on the floor. Uteri. Today I learned that the plural form of uterus is uteri. Because normally, like, you don't talk about them in, like, plural manner, right? Yes. The meat bikini. The Civil War puzzle was pretty crazy, and we got the love letters as well. It's like, yo, this one's like, oh, sorry, we can't continue this relationship. I'm married, I'm married, so yeah, I'm afraid we can't do this anymore. Like, goodbye. And then the other one's like, yeah, you should stop doing whatever you are doing right now. From XOXO, your ex, or something, and then Tumble Tea was like, yeah, you know what? I don't like women. I'm like, yeah, who would have guessed? When you have to use the plural of uterus, something is wrong. I guess so. Holmes annoying Watson. Wow, you're mean. Okay. But he, like, really didn't like women. True. He's like, masculine relationships are superior. I'm like, alright, chill. Women hate, yeah. Maidenless behavior. I guess he is maidenless. Watson with the gun. Yeah, honestly, I thought Bumblebee was the killer. Yeah, I thought, like, all the hints, like, we were pursuing him for quite a while, but it really turns out that he was a red herring. And I don't know where Jacob came from, but he's just there. Alright then. Anyways, that's it for today. Look forward to more Mystery Saturday. I still don't know what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna figure it out. Alright. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam marakis everybody. Have a good rest for your mushy brains. Thank you.